Greetings and good times, and I hope people are doing well today. My chair won't move. One second. Okay, there we go. I just had to hurry back to start. I never reconnected Firebot. There we go. So, today we need to go back to Pathfinder. I respect pretty much all of my characters last night. But I need to rebuy all their, well, I need to buy new gear for them. So this should be interesting. I followed someone else's builds because I just wanted to try something different. And oh boy, have I got something different. But the thing is, I need to go. I'm going to go back to my command center because I need to check
I'm gone.
what items I have available in my stash. Because I can't access the stash from here. So let's quickly go over there. Just keep thinking I've forgotten to set something up because I was rushing back. Because it's my mum's birthday today, so we went out for a meal. Not even more. Okay. A Kelid in a well-worn travel robe with a deep hood offers you a respectful bow. His voice is quiet and emotionless. Greetings, Commander. To be granted an audience with a figure of such importance is a great honour. Your victories have impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part in the Crusaders' struggle. Who are you? The visitor's quiet words sound like the rustling of pages, dry and impersonal. My name is Velg, and I am a Kelid. My lineage dates back to the Sarkorian clans, and bonds of kinship have always been sacred to my family. When the world wound open, my ancestors fled Sarkoris. They did not forget their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, my great-great-grandfather marched in defence of our people. He perished, as they all did. Just going to move my mic a little bit closer. My great-grandfather and his eldest sons joined the First Crusade. My grandfather joined the Second. Our family's warriors have fought in every crusade, and that is why our bloodline is now extinct. But you're still alive. So it's not extinct. They say this crusade will be the last, and so I've come, alone, for there is no one else. Alas, I'm no warrior, but I still wish to be of use to you. How do you plan to help me? His words, devoid of colour and emotion, run together to form a monotonous, endless stream. For 23 years I have been gathering documents on Sarkoris. They contain numerous mentions of the history of the Blackwater clan. The clan was beset by demons as its members had dedicated themselves to creating a powerful weapon against the world wound. The clan needed more time, but no support came from their neighbours, and so the Blackwaters were destroyed. But the fate of the clan is not important right now. What is important is that, thanks to certain ancient maps, I have been able to pinpoint the location of their settlement. If you go there, you'll be able to verify my findings, and if you happen to find a weapon that will help you fight the demons, it will bring me satisfaction and pride. My life will have purpose. Okay. What kind of weapon was the Blackwater clan working on? My thoughts on this matter are pure speculation. Perhaps it was a blade that could cut down even a demon lord, or an artifact that could call upon an endless host of spirits. or a circlet that could reverse the flow of time or erase the planar invaders from reality. The Blackwater clan operated in secrecy to protect their work from spies, unfortunately an ever-present concern, and to avoid the drawing of demons' attention before the time was right. You have an odd way of speaking. I think he's fine. His pale, expressionless face twists into a poor approximation of an apologetic smile. I am a scholar. I know how to speak through manuscripts. I prefer to express my thoughts using my quill instead of my tongue. Social interaction is not my area of expertise, so I ask for your understanding when it comes to my rather rudimentary communication skills. I feel that. Execute him. Thank you, I'll put this information to good use. It pleases me to be of use to you. And Anevia. Commander, Anevia greets you with a slight nod. I have some information for you. Though what I found out is mostly innocent, it might be a cause for concern. Concern? What do you mean? It's about the well-being of one of your companions. Which one? Because right now it could be Darren, Camellia, Walgif. Ember's always one you've got to look out for. Greybar, I don't know. Social, he seems a bit freaked out about the whole shield from his brother thing. Who am I missing? Wenduag is always going to creep the hell out of people. And Arushale is a succubus walking around town. I think people are going to be... So it could be literally anyone in my party. Tell me. Soldiers have been gathering in the graveyard to play cards. Oh, it's Sealer, I'm guessing. Oh no. Oh no, I remember this one. To play cards, we usually turn a blind eye to such thing. Though it's against regulations, we let them enjoy themselves as long as they don't cause too much trouble. And that's usually the case. But recently my people have noticed Social among them, and the gambling seems to have been having an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of other people's private affairs. With all these spies and cultists, I have too much on my plate as it is. But this time, it's about someone you trust with your life, so maybe you should do something about it. This isn't an official report, just a tip-off from a friend. Thank you for the information. You're welcome. Any more? Yes, but this is different. Oh god, Darren, what the hell? I need a drink. Oh god. The overwhelming fragrance of roses hits you as soon as you enter the headquarters. Roses occupy every inch of available space. Fresh and sweet smelling as if they have just come into bloom. The scene is capped off by Darren, who stands in the centre of this rosarium with a single red rose in his hand and an expression of utter innocence on his face. Ah, Selena. It's my character, for anyone new. It's so good you dropped by. As you can see, I've been working on a little something, and I'm afraid some of your advisors are less than happy about it, which probably pleases him to all hell and back. Sure, if by a little something you mean an entire shipment of freshly cut roses teleported here from some southern country. Irbeth shifts from foot to foot, glaring at the flowers pressing in from all sides. Oh god, it really is all sides. It's probably hidden by the wall as well. You could have outfitted an entire unit with the money you spent on this. Fortunately, they were my own personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. This gloomy citadel needed an injection of beauty. Darren brings his crimson rose to his face and inhales its scent, his eyes never leaving yours. Bear in mind, I haven't left Dresden yet, I don't think. I've conquered it, I've just been talking. That's none of my business, of course, but I've known you for a long time, Darren Aronday. This whole thing looks like another scandalous stunt concocted to rile up the Crusaders. If you want to pay court to the commander, don't do it in our headquarters. I want to do one or two. I'm going to do this because I think it might catch Darren off guard. I, for one, have no problem being courted in our headquarters. A tragic misunderstanding has occurred. Darren pauses while continuing to cast delighted glances at you over his rose. The thing is, I had no intention whatsoever of courting the commander in the romantic sense of this word. It never even crossed my mind. I do not know what led you to such a farcical conclusion. Darren holds the rose with the utmost delicacy, waving it gently from side to side. According to recent research conducted by Absalom scholars, the scent of roses reduces stress and fatigue, refreshes one's thoughts, and stimulates intellectual activity. So I only had the good of the crusade in mind when I placed these flowers here. My actions were entirely selfless and sincere. Oh God. Do I romance him? Because I'm playing a female character. That would be hilarious. Oh man, these are so fun. I've never actually had this encounter before, unless they've added it since I last played. Thing is, he would probably get a kick out of this, because it's exactly how he would react. But I'm going to do this. Pluck a petal from the rose in Darren's hands. I can't wait to learn more about the unique property of roses. I shall be happy to share my knowledge someday, under more amenable circumstances. He bows. I do believe my work here is done. Till next time, Selena. Oh, now he's coming to visit. Darren is in high spirits. He's practically vibrating with energy and a smile flashes across his face now and again. So, Selena, how goes your commanding? Is our crusade more heroic today than it was yesterday? What's made you so... No, I'm going to do this. Our crusade. You weren't exactly thrilled to join the Crusaders. Of course I wasn't thrilled, but in unfavourable circumstances a man cannot allow himself to wallow in gloom and despondency. What a man can do is look on the bright side of the whole situation and change his circumstances as much as possible. I, for instance, am certain that I'd be able to throw a rip-roaring party even in the crater of an erupting volcano, with my hands tied behind my back. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about the music stopping, because this game is one that doesn't let it play in the background. And it always annoys the crap out of me. Okay. What's made you so happy? Dresden, and the amazing unparalleled opportunity it has opened up for me. The opportunity to take a bath. Military camps and journeys to the abyss have their charm. I'll give them that. But the price I must pay for it is so high that returning to this stone labyrinth, masquerading as a city, seems like the sweetest gift. So what brings you to me? Oh, it's just a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the Crusade cause. It seemed a smart decision to me because what's good for the Crusade is now tightly intertwined with what's good for yours truly. What the hell? I did have to give the revenue from my estates a good shake-up, send a few couriers scurrying about, and commission several orders with master craftsmen, but it seems to have worked out rather well. Please take them. Thank you. These will come in handy. Excellent. I was happy to contribute. Good day to you, Commander. By the way, take a closer look at my gifts. You may find something special in there. Yay. Is it a severed head? Because do I still have them? Still have one. So he gave me a wand, but he also gave me a ring. Ring of Procrastinator. The wearer of this ring becomes staggered for the first round of every combat. For the same round, he gains a resistance 15 against all elements, spell resistance 25, 10 DR, and immunity to critical hits. The crazy thing is, I would rather put this on Darren himself because he's always staggered for the first round of every combat. Have. Saving throws. I'm going to take you away and give you that. Okay, Darren's gift. An exquisite pendant shaped like a key. If you look at the key from a specific angle, the pattern of its engraving forms the first letter of your name. Aww. I want to go to Heaven's Edge and see if this unlocks the cache that was there. However, what spells did I give you? Enchantment. Enchantment! Because I changed a bunch of spells that she has. Enchantment. Okay, so I'm going to give Ember that ring. Okay. Right, what I need to do is go over here, because I now have a bunch of pets as well. So, take... So, I'll take the Silky Veil as well. Ooh. Doubt it's possible at all. Yeah, can't wear it. So I have a pet, Ivu. Social has a pet. Seela now has a pet. Darren has a pet. And I've also turned Darren into a dual wielder. I just need to get him some weapons to dual wield. I think I have any, because I'm giving him rapiers. Yeah. Okay. So now that I've got everything out of my stash, gear-wise, the street... Oh, Night Gamblers. I know there's one character, one NPC merchant that sells a pretty good rapier. I basically need to outfit Camellia as a dual wielder with rapiers, which she already has a +1 item and a +2 rapier. So I'd want to change this to a +2. Darren needs 2 rapiers as is. I've also spec'd Sealer into using scimitars rather than longswords. It will, sir. Show me what you have. Weapons. Sending order. Price. Good God. Speed. Does that give 1 extra attack? Oh, we're making a fall. Oh, but it's not cumulative with haste. That's terrible. Oh, I also want to give Greybar kukris. I think. To keep that. Darren. Rapier. There's another rapier on, is it One-Eyed Devil that's like 30 grand? I'm gonna take that. And see Scimitar. Fury-born child. The Sealer. Transmutation. Yeah, you're never gonna need them. Oh, it's caster level. That could be useful. Whenever this wielder with this +2 scimitar lands a hit with it on a chaotic evil creature, pretty much everything we're fighting, it applies a -1 penalty to that creature's damage rolls. Oh, good God. It's +3. While this +3 Fury-born scimitar is wielded by a character who has an animal companion, the attacks of the animal companion also gain the Fury-born special quality. This special ability can only be placed on melee weapons. A Fury-born weapon draws power from the anger and frustration the wielder feels when battling foes that refuse to die. Each time the wielder damages an opponent with the weapon, its enhancement bonus increases by +1 when making attacks against that opponent. Enhancement bonus can't be increased this way beyond the maximum value of +5. This extra enhancement bonus goes away if the opponent dies, the wielder uses the weapon to attack a different creature, or 1 hour passes. So it's a +3 weapon that can go to +5, but it also impacts her horse. Okay, that is pretty good. I don't have the money for it. When you're a +2 rape, isn't that there was a master weapon, a +1? Okay, I'm just going to buy that for now. Darren can be... Where are you? Oh, there. Flaming. He has a crit rate of 18 to 20 for now. That will drop lower and lower. Do you have Vampiric Touch? I don't think you do. No, you may do. Maybe not. Do you? I don't think I gave you that. No. And he also needs to rest, like, badly. I also, with me respecking them, I also got rid of the fact that they died. These three. So that's fun. So needed to check. Price. Mighty Constitution, that's fine. Agile Fist, no, don't need. Ooh. Maybe. I do want Mighty Fists because of you don't have one. Ivu, I think I gave you Agile Fists, which doesn't matter for him. Bastion. You only have that. Panzer, I think. One of you. Oh yeah. Mighty Fists. Let's take that. And they can wear belts as well. Fine, I'm buying that. I have 76k and I can sell a bunch of things as well. I'm going to sell that. Agile Dagger. I'm going to keep the dagger for Walgif, potentially. Has that got Agile twice? Okay. Bastard Sword of Hope. I'm not going to wield that at all, as good as it is. Don't need a flail, and it sells for 8k. Also don't need Scythe. Cold Iron Hooked Hammer. I think what you have is better. Honourable Judgment. Yeah, Honourable Judgment is just so much better anyway, so I can sell this. Burning Torches, I got some back because I respect, I think. I'm not going to use Spears. I'm not going to use a one-handed battle axe. Even though that's really good. Hand axe I don't need. Head Cracker. Never the wielder of this +2 becomes stunned. That is amazing. Not going to use it. Ah, that's pretty good. Still not going to use it. Silver Hawk, I'm going to keep you. The Collapse of Warhammer. Well, good. No. Throwing Axe of Silence. The only person I haven't respect yet, well, the only two are Ruchelet and Wendwag. Although I also haven't respect Nenio. That's fine. I'm not going to use a Tower Shield. I no longer need Bucklers, but I might save the shields just in case I respect. Oh, that's Social's brothers. +1 I can sell. Obstinacy. Damage. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell Theory of the Mind, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Some of these might be relics. Ah. Because I have Soul Shear still. I have it in Social. Icebreaker. All creatures. I wouldn't want that one in the first place. Don't want you. Don't need a Karma. Fucking longbow. I'm going to keep all the longbows for now. As good as that is, I don't want it. Heavy crossbow. Why do I even have you? Herald of Pain. I'm going to keep just in case it's special because it sounds it. Sell you. Oh, one hard plus one I can sell. Sell you. Hide armor I'll sell. Okay, so I buy these and I get 42k back almost. Oh. I'm going to keep you with the armor class for now, so I'll not bother buying another one of these. They can't wear rings, obviously. Apparently you can wear braces, though. Very cheap barding. Okay. Gleaming banded armor. Let's just deal with this first. I also forgot to give you your weapon back. I think I had you with a crossbow. All enemies. Did I give you this? Light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. Oh, that's what I did. You had that. Can you carry that without being... Yes. Without being encumbered. Okay, who has the best barding? Hide +2, lightened harness. One additional attack of opportunity. Okay. You can't wear barding. Neither can... Oh, wait. Can you wear barding? No, you can't. Ivu can't either. Oh, wait, maybe you can. Light armor. Okay, I prefer you to have an extra attack of opportunity. That works. Even though I can't choose your feats. Critical. No. I wish I could have given you like outflank and combat reflexes. Okay, so you can wear barding. $33. You're the same. So there's no reason for me to use the hide barding, but I'm going to keep it in case any others can take it. Then strength. Do I give it to me or do I give it to someone else? Using decks, which you don't have a lot of right now. Up at that, I think. This fall. Well, it might have been good to give you a strength belt, or you. I do have strength and dex. I'm only going to be taking one of these at a time. Oh, where's Ember? You have that. Oh, she can carry that. This is mostly just to declutter. It's Mighty Fists. So now these two should... Oh, you have the belt. It's fine. I'm going to be using you more anyway. Oh, you have no armor. Added armor of focus. I do really want to get them some better barding, but it needs to be light barding. So let's go to the blacksmith. Price descending. But you do have some good stuff. No barding though. Loot? How have I missed loot? I'm sorry, what? Give me the loot. Yeah, sorry that this is just mostly a shopping stream right now. Every like D&D game has to have it. Jewelry trader. Don't think you're gonna have anything. Oh, maybe not. I spoke too soon. Okay. I need that. Armor, races of armor are kind of useless. Oh, I also wanted this. No, I wanted the other ones. Scroll of Blasphemy. Deal. Now we've got to check this first. I'm going to give that to you, though. And then that to you. I'm going to keep this. You have +2, yeah. I'm going to keep these two right now, because they only sell for 1,000, so I did waste some money. Arcane Weaver. Fire. Okay. These braces grant the wearer +3 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls whenever they're polymorph. Nope. Okay. gloves do I have? None. Charisma. As a skald, I think I am charisma focused. Well, not as much as I want to be. Think about buying that. I think I can give it to another character as well. Don't think there's any other vendors other than One-Eyed Devil. Oh, and in the Half Measure Tavern. If we go over there, the shopping will be over soon, I promise. Sort of geared up. Nenia doesn't really have much. Actually going to take that off of her. Oh, I should sell you. More of a Nenio thing. Okay, do that. Nope. There we go. So I could sell this. Show me what you've got. Sell that though. Price, descending. Holy Rapier is what I wanted to buy. You can't wear any of this barding. I do like beans on toast. Hi, Puncher of Kittens, how are you today? I hope you're well. Beans on toast is great. Ooh. Well, I definitely need to do this. And then... who do I give it to? Do I give it to Dayron? Holy Rapier? Yeah, sure. He needs the help with attacks. I think I need improved 2-weapon fight. Oh yeah, I remember now. I need to boost his dex to 19 on next level. Luckily it's decently far away. Let's quickly go in. Oh, Fawn Autumn Haze again. Let's quickly go in Half Measure because I'm fairly sure there's some sunglasses I want to buy from you. Goggles of Malocchio. These goggles grant the wearer a +10 competence bonus on perception checks whenever the wearer confirms a critical hit with any bow. Yeah. I wanted to get that for a Rochelet. Even though it costs a hell of a lot of money. Rochelet. Looking stylish. Now her perception should be rather insane. +31. Yay. That's good. I could have... how much money do I have? 16,000. And there's loot. They restocked since I've been here? Or I never checked in the first place. Because I last came here to get grey bar. Hey, I just stole a bunch of stuff from you. Do you want it back? No? Okay. Okay, so I need to do. Plus 2 dex from that. You don't need armor. Really. You can wear it, but it over encumbers you. Yeah. The concentration checks. I mean, if anything. Sure, let's put that on you. You are carrying a lot. You have strength and dex. Thing is, the damage is not the important part for him. So they need to be swapped. Okay. Give you that. I'm using a composite bow though. Oh, it's Dex and Con. Never mind. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. It's a quick save before I forget to do that. Let's go up here. Social's here. I think he's supposed to be around here. Do I moisturize my cuticles? I mean, the only moisturizing they probably get is when I wash my hands. Was it the jewelry trader? Oh, that was pretty good. Wasn't this though? It's the lesser phylactery. Kind of want to buy one of those as well. Let's do it. And screw it. I'm going to sell all of the shields except for this. I'm not going to sell either of these two. I could probably sell that. Probably right with that. I'm going to sell that one, but not this one. Don't think I'm going to have anyone using throwing axes, but there's a chance I might remake Wendoag to use them. Oh, I just realised I need to give that to Ember. Ember. Yeah. Nope. Oh, I can sell you because I won't have any monks. Sell it to the Arcane Weaver because I think he had something I did want to buy. Sell the head. Sure can, but I'm going to keep it. It weighs £10. I'm going to sell it. Pricing descending. Those gloves are what I wanted. I want to give that to Darren because he has the highest persuasion. Could also give it to Ember as well, I think. Actually, she's wearing gloves in there. But what do I sell? I'll sell you. Oh, that works. Deal. I am broke. Yeah, because he uses charisma as well. The only other person that I may give it to is Seela. Yeah, let's quick save. And then let's go and talk to Social. I will get to some combat eventually. I do also need to rest. Let's sort out. I think I've sorted out everyone's spell books though. And anyway, I spoke too soon. Okay. Yep, it is really good. Oh my god. So much stuff. I gave you abundant casting, that's why. Okay. Restoration. Social has so many different spells he can cast now. Oh, I can do that. I should be able to change these out. Divine Favour I'm going to take instead. Take those off for Shield of Faith if need be. Protection from Evil Communal. 1 minute, 1 minute. Yeah, I may as well have protection from alignment because I could change it. You just have all the domains, okay. Heroism. That's for sure. Oh, actually. Although death. Oh, there's so much choice that I want. I want this. Do Burst of Glory. I think I'm just going to give him Breath of Life for everything. Righteous Might is pretty good as well. Doesn't last very long. Well done. You're spontaneous caster. You need something. Freya or Archon's Aura? Actually, what's Holy Wit? No, I don't think that's fine. Angelic Aspect. What a great courage. Immune to fear. You do not have the Aura of Courage feature. Do I have the Aura of Courage feature? I have Aura Resolve. Oh, wait. Aura of Courage. So I do have it. Okay. So yeah, I'll definitely take that then, I think. 10 minutes per level. Sure. But less armor doesn't really matter because she's going to be mounted. Yes. I guess just having another person for that is fine. Divine Favor. You have Lesser Restoration as a first level. Okay. Done Ruchely. Wendoag has none. You're spontaneous caster. You have no spells. And I did you already. Okay. Save.
I'm gone.
Social is supposed to be here. Is he? He's painting. Gonna have a quick drink. Okay. Social is drawing a fortress on a hill with solid walls, looming towers, and knights bearing banners marching through the gates. You don't realise at first that you have seen this place before. The cleric's gift has rendered the lost chapel almost unrecognisable. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? I've heard that you've been rather busy playing cards at night. Cards? Me? Social looks away in embarrassment. Who could possibly think? I've only visited the games once or twice to get a sense of what our soldiers do when they're off duty. You think I'm addicted to gambling? Nothing of the sort. Don't worry, I'm absolutely fine. Right. I think I need to catch him doing it. I just don't know what time of day it is right now. But I swear to God, if I go in here and I... Oh, did I equip everything? I didn't do this. I'm taking Dayron mostly over Social, so Social, you can have that. I think I throw the other things. I'm using daggers on Waljiff, that's fine. Whenever I get Waljiff back. You gonna give me another cutscene of people entering the chamber? No. Awesome. All these goddamn roses. Okay, let's go to the stash. And have a quick look. Critical wound, cure wounds, I'll keep that in reserve. I'm going to keep these two on me. Mighty Fists +1. Do I keep this? I don't think I'm getting any more pets anytime soon. The other good thing about pets is I think it increases my encumbrance. So I can carry more. That's the only reason. Oh, not the only reason. That's the main reason I did it. Oh, you can't learn spells anymore, so that's great. I can use them all on Nenio. I think I might just leave it. Nenio. That's a spoiler. So I guess due to this bug, we know that Nenio is a kitsune. That's kind of awkward, not gonna lie. Granted, we did get technically spoiled before in the Lost Chapel. Ooh, there's a book. Sarkoris Lost. Didn't learn anything from it. Useless book. Yeah, I know some people will find this completely and utterly boring because it's just been management. But it needed to be done. Is there anything that I can manage in here? Because I haven't rested yet, I don't think, since last doing it. An enemy army has reached you and now attacks. Since when? I don't think I've passed any day yet. On the Crusade management screen, you can make decisions regarding the current events which are displayed at the bottom right of the screen on the left. Issue decrees which can be displayed. Construct buildings. To access the construction screen, click on Dresden or a fort on the map. Kill one fighter. Smack. Ow. Hate that so much. Good hit. Good. That was an ad playing. You're not missing much. Glad I placed people to defend. New morale banners. I will wait for this ad to finish. In fact, I'm going to go and get the piece of cake that my mum had for her birthday. Or that we got for my mum's birthday. I will be right back, ever so quickly. Okay, I'm back. New morale banners. After capturing Dresden, the Crusaders raised the 3 morale banners on the city walls. The banner of victory stays green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over a demon army in lands of Yath, Grey Road, Lake Lost to the Sun, and Winter Sun lands regions adds 6 days to the time the banner of victory stays green. Okay. The banner of conquest stays green while you capture demon forts. Each capture of a demon fort in lands of Yath, Grey Road, Lake Lost to the Sun, and Winter Sun lands region adds 30 days to the time the banner of conquest stays green. Reclaiming forts that were previously lost does not affect the banner of conquest. The banner of defense remains green as long as none of your forts are under siege. If any of your forts is besieged, the banner of defense turns yellow for 3 days, then turns red. As long as any fort remains captured by the demons, this banner remains red. Banners still affect the daily change of Crusade morale. A red banner decreases morale by 3 per day. A yellow or green banner increases it by 1 per day. Okay. Orders to Irabeth. Irabeth's breakdown, which occurred before the assault on Dresden, still haunts her mind. She should be reminded that she was, is, and will always be a hero in the eyes of the soldiers. By appointing her as commander of a small squad of Crusaders. Unfortunately, because Irabeth is occupied as squad leader, her duties in the Crusades command have to be transferred to someone else. Irabeth has been appointed squad commander in the vanguard. Okay, witches. While exploring Sarkorian lands, a group of scouts stumbled upon a hidden settlement of exiles. Runaway witches and sorcerers practicing forbidden rituals. Criminals in their homeland, they did not welcome the commander's soldiers and made it clear that they did not want anyone meddling in their affairs. Okay. Okay, I get 7 Hell Knights. I get finance points. Or 1200 leadership experience points. Well, considering we have Ember in the party, problem is forbidden rituals. No, everyone needs to be treated. Everyone needs to understand everyone else. And it gets me money. No matter how sinister rituals the witches perform, they are not enemies of the Crusaders. You can trade with them. Okay. The fate of the unholy symbol of Rovagug. The unholy symbol of Rovagug was imbued with the energy of destruction and decay. Its shards can be melted together to forge an axe. You mean like a great axe that my main character might want to use? The craftsmen are wondering what shape and size of the weapon would fit the commander best. A great axe. Yeah. Great axe is my favourite weapon in games. Okay, the commander's servants have carried out the decree. Okay, in our midst. Spies of the Abyss have attempted to infiltrate Dresden to find out the commander's plans. It was only by chance that they were stopped. The officers have suggested an increase to security in anticipation of new attempts by the demons. Increase the number of interrogators. 10 inquisitors. Okay. Introduce collective responsibility. Oh, so you can deduct stuff. Interesting. Path of the Lich. I always want to see what these do. Unlocks the senior comrades decree. Select trustworthy soldiers who will keep an eye on their comrades. Adds 1000 leadership experience points. Crusade morale increases by 30. Oh, sure. Sealer will personally talk to the best among the Crusaders and select the most loyal and pure of heart to look for spies. These warriors will also serve as a model for common soldiers to follow. Decrees. Don't have enough resources. So, Banner of Victories. Okay, so I need to attack more and conquest. Doesn't say. Oh. Each point of morale above 0 increases the growth of trainable units and resources income by 1%. Reduces. Okay. So can I go above 20 on that? I guess we'll find out. Rank up. Forming a logistics council. Logistics. Takes 1 day to solve. Okay. I guess I'll do this real quick. The success of military action depends on a regular supply of everything troops need and the judicious distribution of resources. The Logistic Council, made up of experienced officers, will ensure that there is no chaos in the army while the commander's attention is focused on the front line. Issue. The Crusade depends on the support of Nerosian and foreign countries. The Diplomatic Council will see to it that no political problems interfere with the regular inflow of gold and recruits to Dresden. Issue. So I can't do any of them. Everything else is red. Map campaign. Ah, okay. I want to do this. If I had the resources, I need. But you don't close. Oh, that's what buildings I have. I needed to enter. Okay, build. It's energy and heal their wounds. I already have one of them. When the enemy storms the outer walls of the fort, its defenders retreat to the citadel where they can maintain the defense for many days more. Construction projects progress quickly and on budget. Plus 4,500 logistics. Everything gives that. Valuable trophies captured by Crusaders draw glory hunting mercenaries to the Crusade for the chance to join such an illustrious fighting force. They are willing to offer their services at a discount. Hall of Glory reduces the cost of recruiting mercenary units by 5%. And +1 bonus to attack and defense and +2 bonus to power for all generals. Say what? Okay. Sanctuary increases energy points income by 4. That's kind of big. Can already rest in Dresden. Should be already protected. I should probably make a teleportation circle eventually. What I really need is cost of building constructions by 10%. I think I'm going to build engineer's workshop. I can only build one thing at a time. Okay. Yeah. I think that's going to be the next thing for me as I work towards other places. It's the one area of the game that I never really like too much. So I can't build in the capital. Well, I think it's the capital. Canabra, sorry. You have this hamlet. I have nothing built there yet. Okay. Oh, I have a leveler. Why did I not see that? Additional feat at level 20, intimidation. Okay. I'd rather buff my own. I'm kind of wondering if I should get that. Zealous student, so an extra 10% more experience at this level. If 20 is the max, might be worth it. Demon army there. It's here. I have marksman and spearman. To be honest, I don't have very good units with him right now. What? D8 plus 12 and plus 16, okay. 1d8 plus 28. Yeah, I need to swap these over. Oh, he is there. Good. Let's do this. No, not with you. With you. Really don't like rangers. I'd like more marksman. Plus 6 damage. Just need more damage with this guy. Like she has decent units because I have a bunch of them. Paladin, I have 2 paladins and champions. Who can I recruit? Not really very much that I want to. Other than maybe more archers. Because archers are always stupidly powerful in this game. Separate you for now. Yeah. Due to that. I think I'm going to use Setsuna as my defense. He mostly does damage through his spell casting. But guaranteed the Baroness that I have also does that. But she has a slightly better unit count. Quick save. Have a look what we can get. And I'm going to have a piece of cake. Great. 2 to 25. I think I'll take that on the Nabasu. There's no other ranged really. I hate Nabasu. Oh. Would hope more than that. You could definitely kill them. Not all of them. You can kill all of them. Potentially kill all of them. How they explode. That kind of sucked. Oh wait, what? You're paralyzed. Stop it! Quit it! Oh really? One? Oh, hang on. Tell me how many I have lost. Wish I could see that. I know you lost a decent chunk. $32. Yeah, I need another. Yeah, that's so much better. Please die. Thank you. And then I'd lost nothing. Oh god, here we go. Regions. The global map is split into a number of regions. To capture a region, you must free all of the forts located in that region. You can construct buildings in the forts you have freed. Forts can be upgraded, thus increasing the number of squares available for construction. And I found... okay, a dagger. +2 dagger casts a spell with force descriptor. It deals additionally 2 force damage per dice rolled. Ooh. Evidently, demons had taken a liking to the place and had been using it as a sacrificial site for quite a long time. A dagger, presumably used for killing innocents, was found plunged into the center of the ritual symbol. Okay. Hey, you leveled up. Sure, take it at the same level. This is a really winding road. Right, what the hell? Oh, I can go there now. No movement left. I'm keeping you in reserve for defense of Dresden. Along with you, and you can go here. Probably can't merge all of them, can I? Nope, because I need a general. I can't afford. Yay, good talk. I think that's everything I want to do. Ah, that's what I want. No, I don't want to click you. I want to click the fort that's there. Can't I right-click you then? Manage. Can't afford anything. Okay. I really should start adventuring a little bit more. But I need to rest my party right now because of all the respecs that I did. And spending the first hour of the stream buying items and looking at what I had. Okay. I can just hit the rest button, but... I can make a bunch of stuff, and I have so much. I just can't make any potions at the moment. Honestly, taking haste, maybe? Ooh, actually. Good Hope is really good. I can't fail them.
Isn't it strange that we who move in the upper echelons of society have been obliged to mix with such diverse rabble?
Just look upon it as a trip to a menagerie, my kind lady. I personally plan to regale my acquaintances with tales of this folly for years to come.
Did I seriously just roll 2 natural ones? It's a good job I have all these bonuses. Christ. Okay. Wait. Just have to click. Make sure. Right, okay. Now we're gonna go and actually do some adventuring. Because it's been so long. Take though. Having Camellia, I like having Regil. This is the party that I kind of want, but I want an actual spellcaster. Just in case. The only problem is the two people that have proper pets are these two. And they have tandem trip. But I think having two healers is kind of overkill. I'm going to leave it like this, because these two are going to be pretty decent damage dealers. In fact, I actually want to do this way around. Oh, there are roads to here, so I need to move them. Okay. So for Ashbury Hamlet. Oh, they finished. Okay. So I've leveled up. Relics. Not enough resource. I want to fix that because I wanted to. Spring counter, which is pretty. Whenever the wielder of this +2 weapon is paralyzed, staggered, stunned, petrified, or entangled, they will suffer the weapon's damage and immediately remove such effect. Yeah, I want this one, so I need materials. Like resources. Yeah. Is it going to ask me what I want to do with it? You can also rank up again. So yeah, that takes 1 day. Sure. Development, senior comrades. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go back. So I do want to switch to you, because I need to move you here. Defend the place. We have movement again. Quick save. The enemies are retreating. Pursue them and fight. Yeah, pursue. Kill them all. Bring me their loot. Okay, they have archers. Goodbye, hopefully. Good. And then the cavalry. Damn, that was quick. Stop going after my archers, god damn it. Well, that does... Yeah, I think so too. It's just... don't mind it too much. I may change it to... I may get the mod that like auto resolves everything like to do with this, the Crusader management, because the rest of the game is just going to take so much time. A gang of cutthroats who sold their conscience for demon gold has been destroyed. Their chief, a battle-hardened, scar-ridden mercenary laden with valuable artifacts, is hanging in the noose. The trophies he received for murder will come in useful for the Crusaders. Braces of Heavy Hand. These braces grant the wearer a +3 bonus on damage rolls with the off-hand weapon when dual wielding or wielding two-handed melee weapon. Okay. So that could be Dayron, could be Camellia, or Regal. I think Regal. Nice. So that brings it in line with his normal damage. Only if he deals one... with his offhand, he deals one more minimum damage, but one less maximum damage. He also has a higher crit rate on this. Well, crit multiplier. The crit rate's the same. Can't wait to test these all out eventually. Hello. 3 to 6, 3 to 8, 3 to 8. Zero to 3, 0 to 3. 1. 1. Ooh, you could potentially kill. That does the most damage. Good. I just want loot. Give me all the loot. Ah. Defeating the horde of flying monsters swooping from the sky, many Crusaders got thinking that the battle tactics they know are not always suited to demon confrontation. With every new battle, the army gains invaluable experience, and soldiers are eager to learn, for their lives depend on it. Oh, the Green Gates. I need to visit this. I do need to take one of these as well. Oh, a Glabrizu, axe thrower, axe thrower. I really need to take out the axe throwers. Nice. Awesome. Not great. What the hell? It's not fair. Oh, I meant to click that. Can. Will you stop doing Call Lightning? God damn it. I lost a ton of units then. Problem is, because it obliterated all of them, can't heal them as far as I know. Can't target them, so it's unfortunate. That was a lot of lost units. Holy crap. The army of Baphomet's cultists that gained a foothold in Green Gates has been defeated. Ahead of the army, scouts rush to the half-destroyed fort, looking vigilantly for ambushes and traps. Daily income, yay! But, ow, good God. Retreat! Actually, I go there. Switch back to my party, because god damn, I need to go to here. How do I get to the commander's court? It's just that way. Ah! We're all fatigued. Sure, let's enter. Yay, me! As you approach, the commotion at the top of the ridge dies down for a moment before soaring to new heights. That's her! Yes! Look at the butterflies! Ivu, hello. There's a dragon here too, you know. I'm way more interesting than a butterfly. And it was me who asked Selena to come here anyway. Who's a good little dragon? Ivu's a good little dragon. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Suddenly, Arushalis stops and steps behind you. She looks rather embarrassed. I know who they are, but what if they... I mean, I'm a demon and... You see your old friends, the 3 Desnan adepts from Canabras, standing at the head of the crowd. Selena, finally, we rushed here as soon as we heard what happened in Dresden. We brought friends too, except we've only just met some of them. Allow me to introduce them. Matrus Ola Devara, the illustrious exiled alchemist. Those formidable warriors there are halflings from the temple of Chalidra Zuzaristan, the goddess of battle and recklessness. This is the famous street artist Maestro Aventurine, a pseudonym of course. Rare is the administrative building in Avistan that has escaped his brush. Okay, so we've got a Banksy. And here in front we have our mounted gnomish contingent, the cavalry sculptors. We have all come here to help you fight the forces of the abyss. Why was Matrus Ola exiled, or Ola? Prejudice, that's why. The dishevelled woman shakes her head in disdain. Her clothes look as though they've been singed a dozen times over and dragged through various paints, at least a dozen times more. For some reason, people are suspicious of alchemists who worship Caden Kylian. They also consider my experiments dangerous, which is utterly preposterous. For one, science comes at a price, after all. And besides, it wasn't I who caused that explosion back in Absalom and raised half a block. I mean, I wasn't even there. Still, Now that I'm surrounded by open-minded people, I'll be able to unleash my talents and show those demons that bombs can protect us as well as any prayers. What are the goddess Childera and her worshippers famous for? A belligerent-looking halfling salutes you with his sword. Childera is the goddess of mischief, battle, and luck, and a close friend of Desna, the Moon Mother. Childera is not the goddess of strategic planning, put it that way. As her worshippers, we charge headlong into battle, leading others into the fray, and we despise evil in all its forms. My friends and I have long wanted to support the Crusades, but this is the first time we've seen a leader we're willing to follow. An artist on a crusade? A street artist to boot? Dusty galleries and pompous patrons aren't quite my scene, is Maestro Avon's dignified response. I only paint in places where everyone can see my work and appreciate its special meaning. I used to paint flowers and the sun on the walls of besieged forts to make the attacking armies realise they were destroying another's peace and joy. I once depicted the acts of Iomade in a painting in the middle of the Chelaxian capital, not because I worship her, but rather to remind the people of Cheliax that this proud, tyrant-toppling goddess was born there. I don't yet know what I will create here in the World Wound, but I feel I must play some part in the salvation of this land. Cavalry sculptors? Exactly. One of the gnomes sitting in the saddle grins happily, looking from head to toe a brigand. The cavalry sculptors are an ancient and revered gnomish society. In certain circles, that is. Only our rivals are the pikemen confectioners. But they don't have a noble legend that tells of the creation of their society, unlike us. According to this legend, a brave gnome knight once participated in a battle that lasted many days. He had to ride into battle down one and the same path, past one and the same boulder. Soon he was fed up with it. He started to chip off a piece of the boulder each time he rode past it, eventually carving it into a giant apple. The little game turned out to be so captivating that soon the knight's entire squad began to do the same, and then the enemy joined in too. It goes without saying that they all were gnomes. The war soon ended, but before it did, they'd carved all kinds of fruit and vegetables from a dozen boulders and a couple of rocks, all while mounted too. And that is how our noble society was born. Are you all going to join my army? Of course not, Aranka replies, clearly speaking for everyone. We didn't come here to march around in neat little rows like all the crusaders who've come before us. We're here to answer the call of our hearts, and we're going to help you in every way we can. We will all do something for our cause, but we are free spirits. We take orders from no one, and we certainly do not want to join in other people's war games. Ilks, army discipline and the grey walls of Dresden do not stir our hearts, Selena. Yet I know that you are the wind of change we've been waiting for. In Canabras I witness your kindness, bravery and tenacity. I'll follow you straight into hellfire. All of us will. But we will each tread our own path. I'm going to take their help. They're my followers. They're mine now. They're like loot. Now what am I going to do with you? I know what you need to do. Knight them, Ivy whispers loudly. She continues, a little embarrassed, as Aranka and the others looking at her in surprise. I've been told many stories about Galarian, and that's what always happens in them. Selena is the knight commander, right? That means she can knight you all. Ordinary knights are a bit boring, but I know Selena will make your oath really exciting. I like the sound of that. We'll be the Free Crusaders. What do you think, Selena? Just make up an oath for us so we can be knighted, and then we'll start our campaign against the demons, and they will tremble before us. David, my dear cousin Galfrey will have an apoplectic fit if she finds out about this farce. That's why I'm going to enjoy every moment of it. Just do it. 29 diplomacy. Oh, go for it. I get 45. Wave of inspiration swells within you. 1. Oh, no, that's an option for me to choose. Okay. Brothers and sisters, our paths have led us here, to this place, on this day, because we are guided by the same stars and beckoned by one and the same dream. Ours is a dream of freedom, and of the triumph of light over darkness. I am not here to rule over you, but rather to be the first among equals, as long as you are willing to follow me. Stand up, brothers and sisters. Henceforth you shall be my free knight crusaders. Ivu whispers loudly in your ear. You should have added something at the end, like cookies for everyone. Except we probably don't have any cookies. Well, I can fly off quick and bring some back. I love this. The rainbow! And all green. Water. Oh, wow. What was that? Where did that come from? I'll bet a jar of strawberry jam it came straight from Elysium. I mean, I don't have any strawberry jam, but still. The big grown-up dragons in my family can transform their environment like this. But how did you do it? Thal the wallflower scratches the bridge of his nose, clearly anxious. We've seen something like this happen before. Selena, it was back in Canabras in the temple where we all gathered together. A glowing aura enveloped you, and we heard music that wasn't actually there. Just the same as this time. A wondrous power dwells within you, and it's growing. Everyone says I've been blessed by the gods. Yes, but I'm almost certain this isn't the work of Iomade, or at least not hers alone. Your power, it's like a song of freedom, of lush wilderness, of the deepest longings of the heart, of Elysium. The warriors of heaven are too proud to possess or grant such a power. This type of power is brought into the world by Azatas, the children of freedom, and the deities of their plane, of whom Desna, our guiding star, is one. My power manifests itself spontaneously. I don't know why it happens. Wallflower looks at the little patch of nature that appeared out of nowhere. We'll try to figure it out, all of us. I'll need Matrus Olla's help and the others too. We'll set up a camp right here on the ridge and monitor any new changes. There's not much to analyse yet. I've only witnessed 2 cases where something unusual happened around you. Both cases were spontaneous, and both times you were surrounded by people who had... You and me, a little yawn. Who had been helped and inspired by you. The first time it happened, you saw a vision, but now a fragment of that vision has been brought to life. Who knows, Selena? Maybe you'll be able to heal the entire world wound, just like you healed this little patch of rock. What are you going to do now? We'll set up a camp here. Our learned friends will observe this Garden of Elysium and study it. The artists among us will start working on their art. I'll help the Chaldean halflings prepare to launch raids against the demons. The cavalry sculptors, I have no idea what they'll do, but I hope they'll keep themselves busy somehow. Drop by in a couple of weeks, will you? We'll have settled in by then. We may even have something else to show you. But it's a secret for now. Is it loot? Better be loot. You forgot the most important part. Honestly, what would you all do without a smart little dragon like me around? Azatas have courts. The Court of Silent Laughter, for example, or the Court of the Flaming Storm. They always have such pretty names. People come to the courts freely and then stay because they like it there and have some affinity with it. That's why Selena has to give this place a name. It's her court after all. Hi Sandman, how are you today? I hope you're well. God. Do I name it? Like real as art as the Elysium, from Elysium, the commander can give a name to her court, which is a company of her allies and the place where they meet. You know what? I don't know if it's spelled havoc or havoc. Thank you for the idea, Sandman. Oh, there we go. Thought of the hashtag purple gang. It's so dumb, but it's what I want.
Let's head out.
Okay. So,
Rules are made to be broken.
none of these have anything set up right now. I need to click you off in particular. Okay. You only have 9 uses of this, but that's fine. You also heal more with it. You can accept inspired rage. Sure. Yeah. Darren saddled up.
Trust in yourself.
Go there. You're all the same.
This war
Although
must
you
end
do
with
have a
my worth.
pet, technically. Don't use that at all. Point blank shot. Slumber. You. And you. Okay, spells. There's so many spells to choose from now. How long does it last? 1 round per level. Approach, flee, halt. Oh, so halt is really good. Fire snake, mind fog. Put you up here because I think you last a decent amount of time now. You don't have enduring spells. You don't either. You have enduring spells. So I should probably
Open
sort
your
out
heart to
Camellia's
me.
stuff first. Enlarged person, for you, now lasts 24 hours. Jake Bond? Less also lasts for 24 hours. Strength, black skin, false life as well. Hi Memento, how are you today? I hope you're well. Give you any armor? Shield. Okay. She's not using a shield, so that's fine. Level. Animal growth. Oh god, this is gonna be so good. Potentially. I should have actually prepared two of you. Yeah. You have Breath of Life and you're a spontaneous caster, so that's
I
fine.
heed the voice of the spirits.
Okay, so buffs that last 24 hours now. Going up here. Just want to separate them a little bit. One round per level. Technically last 24 hours. Put a heal over there, protection over there. Healing stuff, more healing stuff. Actually, let's swap those around. Technically healing stuff. And then these are your short-term buffs. Oh, more restoration. Short-term buff. You only have this because you got an extra spell to prepare.
The road awaits.
I also have a bunch of spells. I think I also give myself enduring spells. So, Challenge Evil. This technically lasts 24 hours. Every round. Okay. Cleave, I'm just going to stick over here. You're always going to be cleaving. You there. You there. Heals. Heal. Heal. I also have Bless. That's lasting forever. You there. Command. Sure, why not? Since Vitals, you last 24 hours. Blur lasts 24 hours for me, as does technically Mirror Image. Better step Mass. Short-term buff. Good Hope. Technically a better version of Heroism. Let's morale bonus. Morale bonus. So the Good Hope is better. Freedom of movement. Ooh, that's a decent buff. Put you up there. Echolocation. That's also a decent buff.
Well,
You called?
You need to do that. And I'll put your heals and stuff over here. Remove disease. Protection from energy. All out. Oh, okay, that's pretty good as a move action for her.
we'll make things right.
Okay. Heal. Heal. Magic. Thinking Cloud. Put all the fire spells together, glitter dust. Okay, so much to do. That's a debuff. I'll put you there, because that helps with poison. Mage armor's up there, you're up there. Ear piercing scream, I don't really care about. I'm technically using this as a heal. Well, not a heal, but something that can help. You're a buff. Damage, damage, more damage. Mind fog. And put mind fog over here. Okay, I think I'm done for that. Quick save. Oh, I can rest. Awesome. Yeah, so I can't really talk to anyone by the looks of it until they've set up camp. Doesn't mean I can't run around and look for loot. Darren is now very much the quickest member of the party. Oh, I also need to set up the buffs.
Let us be careful.
Buff shot.
Tread lightly.
I need to change the formation of things, I think. Okay, I don't think there's any loot. Well, maybe down here. I don't think there will be. No. So, one of the funniest things that I want to try right now, because I'm going to be resting, is what if I do... What I want to do on that. Okay. And then we click over here.
Skip the pleasantries.
Yeah, that's fast. Speed of 50, which... Yeah. Encumbrance? Wait, does his encumbrance count? He's ever so slightly encumbered. That gave him strength. Oh, he's fatigued, that's why. Okay. Let us rest and then march on. Piece of cake. Set this all up. DC is 28. Also, I beat the DC on literally everything.
If you're so good at healing other people, how come you don't heal yourself?
Of what? There's nothing wrong with me.
There's nothing wrong with her. She's just blackened feet, blackened hands, they're charred to crisp. And she's also missing like 3 fingers. But yeah, definitely nothing wrong. Oh, do I have to saddle him up all the time?
Just yet.
I think I do. Okay. Court of the hashtag Purple Gang. Let's go to the Green Gates. So I need to go to Grimwood. And then Blackwater. And Heart of Mystery. And there's other places that I need to go to as well. Ooh, Winter Sun. Find the missing Crusaders. Right. Journey there. Sweet sleep. For 7 days, Azata and her companions get +2 luck bonus on all skill checks. Fight! Also, I want to quick save anyway. Ooh, stealth check succeeded. I rolled the DC. Okay. Don't have enduring spells, which would have been nice. And greater enduring spells. Buff setup. Okay. Buffed important, buff. Well then. Good Hope. Important. Cast it on myself, I think. No, that's not how I need to do it. Remove from all. Cast. Okay, right. Bless. I need to bless. Scamelia has that. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I understand how to do it. Bark skin. Location. Feather Step as well. Also do Blur as well. Heroism I don't need. Oh, I can also cast that on myself. Delay Poison. It lasts 24 hours now. Enlarge Person. Camellia, you need to cast it on Holy Regil. Can I cast it twice? No, it's taking Ember into account. Okay. Anyway, he could do with it. That's fine. Full strength. I think no, because I already have a belt. Already have a belt as well. Ivu does as well. Check inventory. Yep, you have a belt. You don't, so I could cast it on you. I have a belt. You could do with more strength do damage, because you do attack a lot as well. I should probably... Nah, he already has that. Although it would... I know it would be a waste, but I think it might be best to do that. Full strength. You could only cast it once. So let's cast it on Dayron. No, I'm going to cast it on a Rochelet. Screw it. And then... Magical Vestments. Cast it on yourself. Animal Growth. Oh, can't cast it on you because you're a dragon, not an animal. Favor, actually, would be short. Oh, did I not do... Needs to be important. Important. Okay, 0 normal. Right. Aid's useless because it's a morale bonus. Yep. Effortless armor. Lasts 1 minute per level. I won't bother with that. Crusader's Edge. It's personal, right? Oh, 1 friendly creature. It's fine. Archon's Aura. It's also short. Burst of Glory. It's very short. Death Ward. I mean, technically. They don't last 24 hours is the problem. It's only 1 minute per level. Yeah, I'm not going to cast that yet. Mage armor. Important. Cast on yourself. And on these two? Don't have barding. You do have barding, so that's pointless. Buff setup. Mage armor. You don't need it. Hurricane bow. Short. Yes. Aspect to the falcon. Short. Yes. I think I'm done with that. Where is luck bonus? Doesn't last a long time is the problem. Yeah, I hope we do as well. Because it's very much dependent on action point economy, because you get, what, 3 actions? And every action has a cost. I think I'm done. Oh no. You need to be on short. There we go. Well, the 14 important. That's it. Am I a
We should
prepared
prepare.
caster? No, I'm not. Definitely need good hope. Won't bother with the maths feather step then. Even though it lasts a long time. Actually, what am I casting from you? Don't need the cures and other things in here. Definitely don't need you. Lesser restoration, hide. Guidance can hide as well. Soothing mud I can hide. Sickness I can hide. Cure serious wounds I can hide. Spike stones, I think I can hide you. Yeah. Anything that's a damaging ability I can hide. I think that's fine. So what am I casting? That's... I've got good hope that I'm casting once. Haste. Wait. No, okay. That's fine. As much as I love haste, I think this being 24 hours, I think I'll just wait until next level. Like, once I get another mythic level, I could potentially get it. Yeah. It'd be a mythic ability, actually. Well, I could sacrifice this to get the mythic ability. Get more casting. Although when I'm naturally leveling up, I'll get more casting. Okay. I want to see what this is like. Let's do buff important. Your character Selena was blind. What? How am I blinded? I wonder if that's come up because I put blur on myself. I'm not blinded. Blind creature, da 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 da. It's weird. Anyway, we're all buffed. That is so much nicer. 24 hours, 24 hours. Oh, yeah, that's amazing. Oh, I like this a lot. I like this mod a lot, a lot. 7 short buffs. Okay. See how this goes. Kind of an easy fight, I'm not gonna lie. Also, I have a lot more carry weight, or a lot more encumbrance to play with, because I have 2 pets with me now. Oh, me likey. I like this setup. I like it a lot. Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna have a piece of cake. Yeah. Oh, that was something attacking me. No, that's my own familiar. Well, not familiar, pet. The good thing about mounted combat, though, and I can put that away, is I don't need to armor up Darren at all anymore. His AC is basically whatever his mount is, which now has 33 AC. I also realised I have another buff to use. Abilities. None of them are my ability. So I probably have to activate that on my own.
We should move.
Because I'm a skald, so I have inspired rage. Causing them to become shaken. Oh, okay, that's kind of amazing. If I get shattered defenses, I think. Well, hello.
Let us be careful.
Try the buff short. This will mostly be for bosses.
Let us bide our time. I will defend my dream.
Oh, I can stop this because I have lingering performance as well. Problem is, ghosts tend to have a lot less loot. Also, it can be much closer than this. Knowledge world, you say? Wait, Ember rolled it? She has a plus 25. What? I have a plus 22. Oh, I have negative levels. Great. -2. Someone else, Camellia, also got it. I remember seeing. The burned out husk of a traditional Sarkorian house. No houses like this have been built for a century. Gonna run around to get all the combat done, hopefully. There is any more combat? Doesn't look like there is. Get out of my way, I'm trying to loot. Lustrous Blade. Whenever the wielder of this +2 mithril greatsword lands a hit with it, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw DC 15 or be blinded for 1 round. Not a bad sword. Some may even call it great.
Tread lightly.
Aaron is so quick. I was hoping there was more loot.
I'm gone.
So, literally all we got was a sword.
Follow my steps.
In that case, I'm definitely going to sell it. It's a waste. Where to go first? Sure. March onward. Uh-oh. Maybe marching onward wasn't the best idea.
The
Either
road
way.
awaits.
Oh, it's just another giant. Okay. Die, please. Oh. What in the world are you? Gibrileth Contaminator. Well, I have delay poison on. Oh, a grown Nabasu. So, the thing that I have at the moment, which is amazing, look at my health right now. Some of them definitely took damage from the Nabasu, I think it was. I know people did take some damage. This hat, whenever the wearer of this hat uses any song, I'm essentially a bard, I'm a skald. It also grants fast healing, which is basically regeneration. only gives 1 health per tick at level 1. So every 1 health every 6 seconds. It's not much. But then it also gives fast healing 2 at level 5. It increases it by 1, and then by 1 again for every 4 levels after 5. So I'm level 10 at the moment, so I'm getting fast healing 3. But the best thing about this is whenever the wearer uses any song, the song is what grants the health, the fast healing. So it's applying fast healing to every member of my party, as long as I have a song going. And I have the lingering feat, the lingering performance feat, I think there. Somewhere. Here. The bonuses and penalties from your bardic performance continue for 2 rounds after you cease performing. So this essentially turns 1 round of performance into 3 rounds. Which means I think my fast healing lasts for those 3 rounds. So
Our duty calls.
instead of getting, I think, 23 rounds of usage of this Inspired Rage, I triple it. Because I just do this, turn it off. Are you going to heal every 6 seconds? Yep, 3 health. 3 health. Three health, and then it wears off. Okay, that is quite good. I am liking this build. And also the other funny thing is, I think pretty much every single character I have in melee has outflank as a feat. Outflank. Whenever you and an ally who also has this feat are flanking the same creature, your flanking bonus on attack rolls increases to +4. Normally it's a +2. In addition, whenever you score a critical hit against the flanked creature, it provokes an attack of opportunity from your ally. Outflank. So they basically have to have outflank to be able to get the attack of opportunity. Outflank. Outflank. No outflank on these. Panzer, my puppy. Outflank. So say if I crit 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks of opportunity go off. I'm not sure if it works again with itself, so if any of these attacks of opportunity crit, I think it just keeps going. So then everyone else gets to attack again. It just... Also, some of them have combat reflexes. You may make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dexterity bonus. And it also means that you can make an attack of opportunity while flat-footed, which you normally can't. So normally he would have +4 dex, so he has 1 normal attack of opportunity plus a chance for another 4, which if the attacks of opportunity do count as critting to trigger more, they're all just going to go because you have combat reflexes, you don't. You're starved for feats anyway. But you, I'm basically using as someone to get crits for people. Like you have a crit rate of 18 to 20. So does Camellia. Her damage isn't important, either is Daeron's. Regal's damage is important, as is Panzer, because he does 1d8 plus 26 damage right now. I do 1d12 plus 21 plus 1d6. I need more attack on this character. I am losing two because I'm losing one attack roll because I am fatigued, but this is what I love so much. Okay, I have crusade management. Oh, can recruit some archers badly. Let's recruit all of you as well. Means they went into another party. Let's do it. I'll recruit them. You need to get back. Oh, no, 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 no. I wanted you to go this way. To go this way. Connect it, finally. You need to restock on troops. Oh my god, you need to restock on troops. Did I not purchase them? Oh, I didn't purchase them. I don't want to buy just one. Probably should have bought some more. Anyway, crusade management. Yep, I leveled up. I know that. Events. An odd supplicant. Some strange drunkard is claiming that the commander is obliged, yes, obliged, to grant him an audience. Okay. On the orders of persons unknown, a crowd of servants have dragged an object into the commander's study. Why? Fine, I guess I'll go back. I'm gonna be exhausted. Uh-oh. I've been travelling quite far. And I think a bunch of my buffs have worn off now. Yeah.
I can do this.
You can trust me.
Okay, let's do this. I need to get Camellia. Sorry,
I'll
can
watch
I
your
get
back.
them more uses of it?
Inimosi tradisi.
Big old gnome. The giant
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Thistle Huntress.
Retreat is not an option.
Oh, that's an alpha schnee.
Kneel before me.
Actually, please run. This. Off again.
Out of my sight. This one's mine.
Oh, they definitely knew how to ambush me properly. The shock composite longbow +1. 1d6 points of electricity damage on a successful hit. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, I did deactivate you. No, no, stop. Go back. Oh, god damn it. Fight. I'm only fighting them for the XP, which is probably not a lot, and the loot. Mostly the loot. So his spells at all.
Assist me at once.
Use this. Wait, where are you? Oh. Okay. Why did you attack that instead? Camellia.
I'll cut
No.
you wide open.
Attack the thing in front. Oh, Daron's not mounted. That's why. Why is he taking so much damage? Daron as melee is so funny. Melia, stop taking so much damage, please. Thank you.
Let's save some adventures for later. Missed me already.
The other problem with this is the fact that if I accept the bardic performance from myself on my other characters, they can't cast spells because they're all rage abilities that I'm granting. It's really funny, so you essentially just have to alpha strike them down completely. Make it back home. There we go. Eat my last piece of cake. It's all mercenary units. All trainable units. Okay. Let's enter Dresden and listen to who wants to speak to me. I have another event. An envoy from Elysium. Dresden has been visited by a fascinating creature, an Azata, a native of Elysium. He politely stated that he wishes to meet the commander in person. Sure. I also have to deal with the drunk that's apparently entered. the hell, Darren? I think I am kind of romancing this character. The air is filled with a spicy, heady fragrance, and steam gently rises from the bathtub. Darren is perched on the lip of the tub, holding on with both hands for balance, while lazily swinging one leg. His face is the picture of innocence. Sure. Also the music. Ah, my dear Commander, you are just in time. I took the liberty of looking after your well-being and have prepared everything you need for a relaxing bath. Bathing for pleasure is most therapeutic indeed, and is essential for healing rest and sound sleep. It's that sweet smell. Herbs from mountain meadows. I know many professionals prefer to add scented oils, rose petals, or foam to a hot bath, but I choose herbs. They are simply superior in every respect, and they inspire thoughts of freedom. Your attempts to please me are commendable. May you continue your efforts. You are the most amazing creature. What I mean is, next to your outsized ego, my self-regard seems almost modest. I find that, Darren half smirks, adorable. Anyway, he rises to his feet. It's time for me to go. I shall leave you alone with this vessel of bliss. A rather dreadful turn of phrase, I admit, but what else am I to call a hot bath in the middle of this grim stone fortress? You could stay. I could. Darren lowers his eyelashes and takes a pause. But I won't. Have a nice soak. You deserve it. With a slight bow, Darren leaves. Aww. Early sunset. You must be the Azata. The worldly is the word that describes the stranger's face best. Everything about him indicates that he has arrived from another plane. He bows before you with grace and dignity. So that's what you look like, troublemaker. The whole plane of Elysium seems to be talking about you. Your power resounds through space like a bell. I hurried to the call so I could advise you and help you avoid any missteps. But what if I want to wing it? Boring, yawns Ivu. Wisdom is often tiresome. A mortal cannot be expected to wield supernatural power without guidance, so you would do well to take advice from an actual supernatural being. Selena, you may call me Early Sunset. I hope to become your most trusted advisor in all matters, great or small. So, you're a real Azata then? You came from Elysium? Not precisely. The news of you and your peculiar abilities reached me while I was travelling between planes, so I have not come directly from Elysium. However, I could tell you quite a lot about it if you'd like. How exactly can you help me? I will monitor your abilities, observing how they develop. You have properly discovered by now that they're somewhat chaotic and prone to spontaneous manifestation without your deliberate will. It's not surprising. Azatas and other supernatural beings are created with their powers already a part of them, yet you received yours as a sudden gift. That gift may be inconvenient and even dangerous for its wielder. I will try to learn more about it and teach you to control it over time. A mentor is essential for such an undertaking. If you really are a good mentor, then you should teach the fun stuff. You know, things like how to make pretty pictures on berry jelly with whipped cream. Ivu licks her lips. Not this boring stuff. Do you know anything about my power? It's unique. No doubt about that. Everything seems to suggest that you're somehow wielding the powers of the mightiest Zartas. Mortals possess many gifts and may reach extraordinary heights in sorcery, but your abilities are on another level entirely. They abide by different rules, if there are any rules at all to speak of. If this is the will of one of the gods of Elysium, I'd like to be the first to discover their intentions. That said, it may well be a careless folly long forgotten by its author, and not a deliberate design. In that case, you will need my help and advice all the more. Glad to meet you, Early Sunset. The pleasure is mine. The newcomer inclines his head. I'll take up no more of your time. If you wish to talk, I'll be nearby. It will take me some time and observation of you to ascertain how exactly your power manifests itself and how you must wield it to stop it spiralling out of control. Once I have something useful to tell you, I will inform you without delay. Dorjlinda Stranglehold. Hail, Commander! A middle-aged dwarf who has clearly seen some combat salutes you with one barely moving, bone-dry hand. On her face are huge scarred claw marks. A black eye patch covers one eye, but she's watching you with the other, intent and sombre. I'm going to say Dorjlinda Stranglehold, Chair of the Logistics Council, at your service. Oh, right, okay. We've got ourselves an ugly situation that requires your decision. I hope I won't get in anyone's way if I join you. Arushale looks around with visible worry. I think I could give some good advice here. If you don't mind, of course. I will definitely prove useful to this council. I know more about survival than all of the Uplanders combined. I will teach your soldiers how to procure whatever they need, even in a place as unforgiving as the Worldwood. But most importantly, I could tell you how to use what you have wisely. Everything is always in short supply in the caves. No neithers are experts at conserving resources. I won't lie to you, our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything, and what we do have is in a disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting away in storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the papers. And fools are not the worst problem. There's also theft. Some officers grease palms to get a helmet with stylish plumage or a fancy blade from Nerosian. Meanwhile, that means that ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives. Hammer and tongs. It's time to give the entire logistics staff the bum's rush. The question is, where do we find capable and honest people to replace them? These scoundrels must be replaced with decent, honourable people. Selfless souls who have proven that they put their comrades' lives above all else. Especially their own wealth. Surely that's who will take the best care of our soldiers. We've seen people who are in charge of gear in our mercenary units. Those are razor-sharp fighters. They're gritty, tight-fisted and hard-boiled, unlike our dolts. If we convince them to work for us instead, they'll put things in order here. And they might help us come to an understanding with other mercenaries if need be. My suggestion is to call some experienced, well-connected supply officers from Nerosium. Let them leave their cushy jobs in Mendev and work up a sweat for the good of the crusade. Okay. All trainable units gain the Ready for Anything feat. +2 bonus to all saving throws. All mercenary units gain the Only the Essentials feat. 10% bonus to max hit points. Ooh. Or all mercenary units gain the Equipment from the State feat. +1 bonus to attack and all saving throws. Ooh. Hit points are nice, as are saving throws, but attack rolls? Fortunately, I'm going to go against both of my party members. Will do. Soon we'll have quartermasters with a friend or two, even on the Royal Council. Then it's decided, no matter... Oh, there's an advert. No matter what our new quartermasters are like, there's no possible way that they can be worse than what we have now. The results will be reported to you, and if anything else comes up, I'll call the council right away. I'm gonna wait until this ad is finished. Okay, I've got roses, a dragon, 2 wolves. Wait, 2 wolves? Thought I had a dog and a wolf. It's a dog, I think, and that's the wolf. Just looking at the fur difference and the fact that it's a longer tail and that tail's sticking up. I think that's the dog and that's the wolf. Because I think that's Social, who has the dog. Sorry about the music going. I'm just checking anything. Just checking stuff. Okay. So yeah, also if you missed it, for any subs who's not getting adverts, I have put in a commission for some emotes, finally. So I'm hoping within the next few weeks I'll get them. But it'll be soon, TM. I've also made an announcement on my Discord to do with the play a specific game channel point redemption, just to outline how I'm running the redemption and keeping an eye on the cost of it. So I need to start using my Discord server a bit more. Okay, here we go. A sharp-looking kitsune gives you a quick, business-like bow. Commander, the matters before us are urgent, so let's not stand on ceremony. I am Lady Konome, the official attaché of Nerosian. Here are my credentials. She presents a scroll adorned with Galfrey's seal. Her Majesty has instructed me to lead your headquarters as diplomatic council. Honestly, I was surprised when Lady Konome asks Konami. Up, left, up, down, left, right, be a start. But I will do my best to fill the shoes of a trained diplomat. I, like many nobles, have been trained in diplomacy, and in fact, I hold the title of Royal Emissary. It is passed down the Arundane line. I must say that prior to this day, I employed my diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mendev's international reputation. It is time to break that habit. I imagine preventing international scandals will be just as interesting as causing them. Who knows, I might even enjoy it. It's the Diplomatic Council, and why do I need it? To solve matters of politics, of course. The Crusade is more than just battles and sieges. It is the largest military project in all of Avistan, funded by the treasuries of more than a dozen major powers, and each one of those powers, in addition to seeking victory over the demons, also pursues its own goals. The Diplomatic Council will manage this tangle of political interests and prevent the crusade from losing the favour of influential benefactors. And while we're at it, ensure that Nerosian remains satisfied with the state of affairs. After all, for the last 100 years the entirety of Mendevian politics has revolved around the Crusades in some shape or form. That is why the capital has sent me here, to observe, offer suggestions, and keep the diplomatic situation under control. I see you've been sent to keep an eye on me. Whatever gave you that idea, Commander? I'm not an overseer, I'm your loyal advisor. I do not intend to meddle in the way you run things, just consult with you in cases where the price of error is too high. Put your trust in me and we'll get along swimmingly, or I'll drown you. After all, none of us here want to see Cheliax and Druma at each other's throats, trying to settle their dispute by using their influence on us as political leverage. Am I wrong? And I doubt you would like it if we made enemies in the ranks of Nerosian nobility who would attempt to undermine your war effort. This won't happen as long as you trust my experience. Tell me more about the Royal Council. What is it? The Royal Council, operating under Her Majesty, is the highest governing body in Mendev and comprises her most able and trusted servants. It is responsible for day-to-day matters of state. They are the hands and the voice of the Queen. The Council has gathered people from all walks of life. Some of them are nobles, but many more are citizens of humble origins who earn their positions through their wit. Many are rich, but a fair number of them are of more humble means. Some are pious and pure of heart, like Lord Inquisitor Kasori and Captain Jasper of the Crusader Heralds. Others are more flexible and ambitious, but each of them faithfully serves Mendev's cause. I have a question about the composition of this council. Do you find someone's presence surprising? Social has never had to deal with diplomatic concerns before. That won't be a problem. In my homeland, Tianxia, inviting clerics and paladins of Shaelin, the Lady of Chrysanthemums, to take part in diplomatic missions is a common practice. They may not be politicians, but they are perceptive, advocate peace, and favour balanced solutions. I am flattered by the respect that the worshippers of my goddess receive in Lady Konomi's homeland, so she'll bows his head courteously. I won't let you down, Selena, and I'll make every effort to prevent our friends from becoming our enemies. Why did you want Daeron to take part in the council? Well, he's a noble. Why? Because of Count Arunday's influence, naturally. He's a Mendevian aristocrat. The nobility will be inclined to listen to his opinion, and by ensuring the support of the nobles, we'll find ourselves powerful allies. Daeron sneers back at her. Oh, believe me, Lady Konomi, I will exert all my effort and influence to make this council's job exciting. Tell me about yourself, Lady Konomi. Who are you? Lady Konomi lowers her eyes in a show of modesty. It's unbecoming of a diplomat to talk about themselves at length, but how am I to refuse you? I come from Tianxia, from the noble Kitsune. Like any Kitsune, I have always been curious to a fault, and my adventures brought me to Avistan. And here, in your lands, I met my first and true love, politics. I served as a diplomat in the courts of 6 different sovereigns, but working for Her Majesty turned out to be the most interesting of all. Such riveting webs of intrigues and interests have spun around the Crusade and the world wound. Everything is clear to me now. Okay, what's on the Council's agenda today? I hate to say it, Commander, but not everyone in Nerosian is pleased with your progress. Some believe that, to use their words, you are out of control and fancy yourself an independent leader. It wouldn't surprise me if you encountered supply disruptions in the near future. I would suggest quelling their anger. Show the capital you haven't forgotten about the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in honour of Her Majesty. If we need to demonstrate that we're keeping the Rosian in mind, why don't we invite the capital's high priest to Dresden for a religious festival? It'll be appropriate, and the church's support will shield us from the accusations of schemers. Pander to the naysayers? I think not. I propose we hold a parade in your honour, Selena. This is your victory, and if cousin Galfrey wants to show off in front of the soldiers, she's welcome to capture something of her own. What do we get? Unlocks the religious feast decree. Whoop. Energy points income increases by 20% and finance points income reduces by 10% for 30 days. Darren, probably the opposite. Commander's Parade. The cost of recruiting mercenary units reduces by 7.5%. Materials points income reduces by 25% for 30 days. I don't like that one. Royal Parade. Finance points income increases by 10% for 30 days. I can repeat it every 45 days. I can repeat you every 45 days. Honestly, the Queen's is the best for me, I think. Finance points. Because it doesn't have a drawback. The cost reduction is pretty good, though. It also affects materials, which I need early to build more. Fortunately, we will hold a parade in Her Majesty's honour. I am glad that you have listened to my proposal. Making friends in the Royal Council will go a long way. It's good that we got off on the right foot, Commander. There will be plenty more issues requiring your decision soon, but I do not doubt that we will handle them just as expediently. Now for the drunk, I think. Oh, Captain Harmerton. Hail, Commander. Before you, an aged yet fit and sturdy Gurundi stands at attention. His dark skin has an earthy tone to it, and crystals sparkle forth from where his hair and eyebrows should be, clearly identifying him as an Oreed. Captain Harmatton, chair of your staff council by order of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, here to deliver a report. Okay. I'm on this council too. Oh, please be Seela and Regal. That would be funny. Seela salutes briskly. We'll be racking our brains on how to improve troop morale. I reckon the key is to back up our words with actions. Lead your soldiers by example, and they'll be eager to follow. Regal. Drawing on my experience as a paralictor, my advice is to maintain calculated moderation in every regard, be it an incentive or penalty, and to be decisive. We have no need for doubts or turmoil. I'm doomed to be your advisor, but do you know what that means? That you are doomed to listen to my advice. To start things off, here's an incredibly novel and deep thought for you. Loyalty, passion, and morale. All of these can easily be bought with money. Commander, permission to report. We've encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, we're now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined the Dresden campaign believe that their duty has been fulfilled with the victory, and they are not keen on staying in the garrison. Those from Canabras wish to return home and rebuild their ruined city. Lastly, there are those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up with a retaliatory expedition at any moment. My suggestion is to improve living conditions for the privates, raise their pay, give them extra rations, and reward those who have distinguished themselves on the battlefield with commendations and gifts. Soldiers don't want to leave armies that appreciate them. I feel for those folks, but we have to convince them to stay. I think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. They'll tell the soldiers that danger has not yet passed and inspire them to keep up the fight against evil. As long as the wound is open, the whole world is in danger. We can't just go home and live like we used to, no matter how badly we want that to happen. Most of the Crusaders are volunteers, but they have no right to subvert military discipline. That kind of attitude is tantamount to treason, regardless of who expresses it. We have to identify the instigators, arrest them, and administer harsh punishment to make an example of them. Okay, so I get 4 options this time. The problem is quite simply solved with coin, but handing money out to privates is practically throwing it away. We need to pay the officers handsomely, then they'll figure out how to raise their subordinates' as morale. Okay, Sealer, what do you give me? Glory to the heroes. Increase morale. Okay. Regal. Hunting down mutiny. Crusader morale increases by 16 to 25. Recruitment growth for trainable units reduces by 10%. The cost of recruiting mercenary units increases by 10% for 14 days. Okay. Bribes for the officers. It costs 4,000 finance points, but it's double what Sealer gets me. Distributing provisions. Costs me material points, yes. Ten to 15. Honestly, Regals might be the best. It does have 2 downsides though, but it increases the morale the most, and it's 14 days. It can be repeatable by. Well, that's 30. That's 30. That's 20. Need no material points to build places. Ship, aren't they? Yeah. Can't afford to pay them that much right now. Granted, it's a decree, so I can choose when to do it. Either want Regal or Captain Harmerton. Affirmative. I already have my eye on the most spirited ones. I will apprehend them immediately. Thank you, Commander. Should any other difficulties arise that require your attention, I'll deliver a new report promptly. Next. Okay. Captain Odan, the tall, gaunt half-elf, salutes you solemnly. Commander, it is an honour to call this first meeting of the Military Council to order. Oh God, so much! I forgot just how much there is to Crusade management. I am Captain Odan, and I've been serving under your command ever since the assault on the Grey Garrison. I will do my best to be of as much use to you as possible in this role. The foundation of the military is cold calculation and discipline. These are the principles I will seek to impart to the Crusaders. If we are to win this war, we must forget about mercy for our enemies, for our troops, and for ourselves. Well, Commander, your sister Sealer is no renowned general, but she spent half her life tussling with evil. It looks like I'll be stepping up on behalf of all of Iomede's faithful here. I hope my advice will prove useful. Mistress, your army needs to change. The Uplanders have already proven that their methods of warfare are lacking, and their fastidiousness leads to unnecessary losses. I'll teach them how to cast aside their morals and destroy the enemy by the most ruthless means available. The first issue on the Military Council's agenda is the reorganization of troops. Our infantry has been bled dry. The forces Her Majesty granted to us were enough to take Dresden, but we need more troops to hold it. Furthermore, the army was assembled in great haste after the assault on Canabras was never adequately equipped. Unfortunately, we don't have much time for redeployment. Our scouts report that a powerful Baylor, Koramazadeh, I wish they had easy pronounced names, is already preparing a retaliatory strike on Dresden. But we can rely on freshly conscripted Mandevian soldiers. They may not have the skill, but our strength, as always, lies in the number and the fervour of the volunteers joining the Crusades. We can't throw everyone into the meat grinder. We'll just get our youths killed for nothing. We need to select the best among the recruits, or even better, hold a contest. The bravest and the most capable will join the Crusaders. Oh, Regal. Okay. The death count is always highest in the infantry. Its purpose is to serve as a shield. It would be wise to invest our resources in hiring and training heavy footmen with shields to ensure maximum protection, even if it limits their mobility and makes them less threatening to the enemy. An ominous smile spreads across Wendwag's face. I've noticed that not all Uplanders are equal. While some eat and drink all they like, others sit in stone cells for gongs on end, feeding on refuse. You call those criminals. They have no rights, so why don't we force them to join our ranks and get ourselves a fresh supply of troops? You mean like the condemned? Like, that's what happened with Staunton? Oh god, it's a literal evil choice. The main barracks provides weekly recruitment growth for champions, powerful shock infantry. All footmen are promoted to champions. Oh. Okay. Barracks provides weekly growth for shield bearers. Yeah, I didn't like them. All footmen are promoted to shield bearers. Convicts. The main barracks provides weekly recruitment growth for convicts. Cheap and numerous infantry with good fighting skills but low morale. I am not going to go for that. New recruits, conscripts. 1d6 plus 5 and 1d6 plus 3. Plus 6 and 1d6 plus 3. Oh. Kinda want champions. Although their health and AC are terrible, they just do a crap load of damage. $75 hit points as opposed to 39. Better AC. The conscripts are probably better in the long run, but I want the champions. Cheeky smile blossoms on Seela's face. You know, I think I might hit the arena once or twice myself to test the rookies. It'll be a nice warm-up. Captain O'Dan salutes you formally. Thank you for your time, Commander. Oh, I'm realising why I've just got all these because I leveled up. When the reforms are finished and the ranks of our infantry are replenished, I will assemble the military council to discuss new decisions. Yeah. Is this the drunk? Thaberdine. You see a Kelid around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet or doublet that looks older than its owner. Once it may have been expensive, but now it is worn and patched. A scabbardless sword hangs on his belt, covered in such a thick layer of rust that it looks more like a club. His flushed, swollen face, spongy nose, and the dark circles beneath his eyes suggest that he is a heavy drinker. When he opens his mouth to speak, your suspicion is confirmed by the stench of stale alcohol on his breath. So you're the commander, huh? It's a cosy little place you've got yourself here. All these walls, polished furniture, solid, commendable. Why, I think I'll give you a medal for this. And who are you? The man groans as he straightens up, affecting a proud, noble bearing insofar as his decrepitude allows. You will be pleased to know that I am Thabardine Quintissimus Hierophantal, rightful heir to the throne of Iz and all Sakaris. Pass the knowledge world check. Everyone knows that no king has ever ruled over all Sakaris, and there is no throne in Iz. How would you know? Have you been to Iz? Have you seen it with your own eyes? You haven't. And if you haven't, maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me about the throne in the palace. It was gold all over, and it was encrusted with all manner of crusty things like diamonds and fire ants, rubies and boo-boos. Couldn't take your eyes off of it. That's what kind of throne it was, and it's all mine by right. Can you prove your claim to the throne? Of course, we aren't just some swindlers, we have all the evidence. Here, look. He takes the rusty sword from his belt and shows you the hilt, which features a nearly worn-off golden crest. The grinning animal it depicts most closely resembles a shabby possum. Here, the royal smilodon is the ancient symbol of the rulers of Sarkoris. I've also got a wart on my chest in the shape of a crown. Of course I'm the heir to the throne. And for those who don't believe me, well, they can get lost. That's what I say. Let them go to Pelura's Fall, where all the kings of Sarkoris are buried. There, my entire family tree has been written in stone. Go and read it for yourselves. Pelura's Fall? Where's there? What's there? Are you deaf or what? You should drink a pine needle infusion. It'll do wonders for your ears. And your eyes too. I'm telling you, all the dead Sarkorian kings are in the ground there. In mausoleums, tumurials, and those, whatchamacallits, obelisks, that's right. And it's all written there about my ancestors and about me too. Just go look and everything will make sense. By every law of the land, I'm king. What do you think you're entitled to? Oh, really? We are simple people. We don't need much. I mean, no, that's not what I meant. We aren't simple people. Not simple at all. And we do need a great deal. A king's palace, a throne, lands. But all that can wait until you take back Iz and make all the demons leave. As for now, I wouldn't mind having a king's residence here in Dresden. A place to sleep and some hot food. That'd be a start. I see. Soldiers, throw this impostor out of here. Hey, why? How could you? Ah, some commander you are. Bye. Don't come again. I got the Edge of Force. I need Walgif back. I really do. I can also sell this as well, because I don't need a great sword. The only person that would use it would be me. I'm using this. Did I take great axes? As in, did I have... I don't think I had weapon focus yet. How good is it? No. So I'll probably sell that. But I kind of want to keep it just in case. Gotta hoard everything. Collection. Gonna keep carrying those. I want to check what time of day it is. It's... No, I don't want to be in the barracks. I want to be in the street. Prison always takes a little while to load at times. Could have sworn Social was supposedly around here.
Let's head out.
Oh, it was in here, I think. Socio, hello. The soldier stares at his cards in the dim light of a candle stub. Deal me 2 more. I'll double down. Coins clink as they land on the barrel. Deal me another one. What? Another one? Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay down our cards and you'll see if I'm bluffing. You don't immediately recognize Social's voice. In battle he's quiet and composed, but now you can hear furious, passionate excitement in his words. Fine, you scumbag, I call. Deal me another as well. Excitement, passion, and tension seem to hang over the improvised table. It feels like lightning is about to strike. I'm gonna let them play. Damn, I'm out. The soldier angrily throws his cards on the barrel. Go on, show us what you've got. Read them and weep. Social reveals his cards with a gloating laugh. Nothing but junk. I knew it, you holier-than-thou types can't bluff. I was, and you fell for it. With this, Social slams a card on each of the shoulders. Slams a card on each of the soldiers' shoulders like epaulets and places the rest of the cards on top of his opponent's head. Oh god, he's one of those people who wins badly. Now you've done it, you... The soldier grabs Social by the collar and the cleric immediately raises his fist as if he's expected it. At this point, one of the other players spots you in the shadows. Hey, there's someone over there. We've been caught. The jig is up. Let's bail. The candle stub is snuffed out and the cards are scattered into the mud. After a moment, only the embarrassed Social remains. What are you doing here? His voice no longer holds excitement. We did nothing wrong. Well, tempers flared a bit, but it usually doesn't happen. I swear it. I was worried you'd gotten yourself into trouble. Thank you, I'm touched, really. But I'm perfectly fine. I hear this a lot, and they're never perfectly fine. I was just making sure no one else got into trouble. I'm going to call him on it. I know you would never lie to me, so I think you must be lying to yourself. You didn't come here to minister the soldiers. Why else would I come here then? To win a copper or two? You provoked that soldier. You were practically begging for a fight. I was? No, you misunderstood. That was... Social searches for the right words to explain himself, grows dejected and lowers his eyes. You're right. Shame on me. I provoked the fight. I behaved unacceptably. Forgive me, Shellen. Don't be foolish. You're immortal, just like the rest of us. Not some all-powerful deity of mercy. You need time to relax like the rest of us. Please be honest with yourself. After a long silence, Social nods. Thank you. It's all jumbled up in my head. This war and the horrors it holds, our soldiers and what they tell me in their confessions, my own responsibilities, lines from Holy Scripture. In the midst of all this, it's easy to forget I have my own needs and desires. Thank you for reminding me. The cleric picks up a dirty playing card and twirls it in his fingers. I will not come here again. Please don't forbid these games. Things here are mostly civil. I swear, aside from the rare heated argument. I'll be honest, I'll miss playing cards. I didn't want you to stop playing cards, you enjoy it. That excitement when you have almost no chance of winning and the risk is high, even though the stakes aren't life or death. Just a handful of coppers. But I'll try to find a less destructive outlet. Perhaps I'll speak to Irabeth and ask her to play chess with me. I wonder what will come of it. Social smiles. Thank you for helping me clear my mind. Good night.
Let us be careful.
You picked up all the coppers. Damn it. Want money. I love it how the horse is above Sealer. And Social's pet's still over there. Yeah. I want to sell. I think that'll be fine. There's 1d6 extra. Sell. I'm keeping the daggers because I want Waldriff back. Although I could probably sell the agile dagger because I think he already has damage rolls, but I'm gonna keep it for now. Have money again. Okay. Social, you left your dog. Oh, thank God.
I'm gone.
Okay. Fortress Gate, keep my party as is. And then Temple of the Good Hunt. This is where in times of yore the Sarkorians worshipped Erastil. For crying out loud. Oh, I have to be there then. Okay. Saw it pop up. Wait for the result. It's the Lord on the Demon Army. Okay. Random encounter. That always presses continue for you. Uh-oh. It's unfortunate. I need you to very quickly cast this. Cast that. Ember, why the hell are you running up there? From Zora, I think. But Burst of Glory. The very short burst. Oh, he needs to saddle up. Usually, he needs to do that. Get back here, you two. I need you to be in the burst. You two. All of you. Hold. Wait.
Damn.
88 reduced.
The spirits demand your
I
blood.
will... Actually, all of you don't need to hold. Regil, sure, go attack. Ember, it's a fire dragon. Why not try that? Oh, it took off. Good, I survived.
I welcome your company.
Yeah, let's
Please.
bunch everybody
You're a
up.
good person. I like you.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
We should move.
Oh, skip the pleasantries. Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, that'll do. I think there's nothing on this map loot wise. So let's leave. Guessing it's that way to go to the temple, but I want to go to this. Yes. I do want to go to the Temple of the Good Hunt. Quick save, because I haven't done that for a while.
Let's head out.
Okay, so it starts you can't leave. Okay. What is in here? Ooh. Loot. That sounds like a fun noise. Is that a sleeping ash giant?
Crusading isn't that boring
What?
after all.
How dare you? I'll tear your legs off so you'll never go wandering in other people's caves again.
The world in crimson!
Will you now?
Save the last one for me.
Uh-oh. A tick swarm. Minus com. That was loot. Oh. What am I taking damage from? So I had delay poison on. He's taking con damage. Bubonic plague. Fling. Move the ticks with a DC 20 reflex save. Any amount of acid, cold, electricity, or fire damage dealt to the creature removes the ticks automatically. Acid, you say?
Yes?
Miss me
Any
already?
of you?
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Acid, cold, electricity, or fire?
Fighting for a righteous cause
I'm
is certainly
prepared to
different from a
trust in
simple
yourself.
massacre. The former is more bloody and
So
performed
he's
with pinkies
restless.
out.
I wonder why. This war must end.
Well, there go all the ticks. Okay. You have it, you have it. It might be best for you all. I still have some con damage. You don't, you don't. You still... You have the plague. Still.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Sure have removed disease on somebody. Is it Ember? Oh, maybe not. You have blindness.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Well, that's slightly
Skip
annoying.
the pleasantries.
Kill out wounds, matter magic, rod of mysticism, remove disease. Fail to dispel it. Oh, really? Yeah, 19. Would have probably been easier if he had the spell. The only thing is, I'm probably just going to get more ticks, aren't I? Yeah, I always need to make sure Arushale is close-ish.
It's either us or them.
Tick swarm. Raz the Spine Breaker. Spy Snake all enemies, awesome. I think I just killed the Spine Breaker very easily with an attack of opportunities. Look at all of these attacks of opportunities. Answer is dying. See its health. That's much healthier.
Let us bide our time.
Oh, we've got +2 Nature's Trawler. Whenever this +3 corrosive Great Club confirms a critical hit or kills an enemy, enemies in 15-foot area must pass a Fortitude saving throw DC 25 or will suffer 2d6 piercing damage as little bugs are awakened and leave this rotten Great Club. That's awesome. It's also pretty high DC. What do I have with me again? Just thundering. So it just deals extra damage. 49, 23 to 39, 24 to 38, 50. Okay, so I'm wielding this club now. I also think people, got the bubonic plague again. Ooh, you got ash leprosy. Eight. Just
I'm
awesome.
gone. I shall not be swayed from my path.
Open your heart
You
to
also
me.
had yeah, you did.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
So I need to get remove disease on somebody. It's the DC. Yeah, cast level 5. Can't believe I have no one with remove disease. That was a big oversight on my case.
You can trust me.
I don't have it, do I? I've neutralized glare poison. Okay. You don't have it. You do. I might wait for them to try and save it. Or I'll just rest.
Follow my steps.
To the Temple of the Good Hunt. Or attempt to. No, I have ability drain. I'm gonna cure it as much as I can. Come on, Ruchelet.
Matricium Turinos!
That should have healed ability damage. But it didn't.
I'll watch your back.
Matricium Turinos!
Why? Oh, only once per day. That's what. I need to rest. Oh, I just need to do
I welcome your
restoration.
company.
We do have a bunch of them.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Succeeded. Okay. Region.
Magritium Turinos.
Oh, you also have. Please save Ivu. Failed. Oh, but you succeeded on another thing. And I think your pet's fine because he essentially died. Okay.
Magritium. Turinos.
Magritium Turinos.
Missed me already.
I don't have it.
We'll
Ember,
make
did
things
you
right.
get it? No, I just gave it. Okay.
Magritium
Magritium
Turinos.
Turinos.
I don't think Arusha has it. Nope. Oh, god damn it, you got removed disease. Someone did have it.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
What's my drain?
Well,
Smile. The world's
Our
not
duty
ending
calls.
just yet.
Magritium Turinos.
Okay. Why do I have charisma drain? That might be a bug.
Let's head out. Let
Gotta check everywhere. Ooh, that looks like it would be a great place for a hidden, as we face through the rocks, hidden entrance.
tread lightly.
Yeah, I don't know why I've got charisma drain still on. I shouldn't.
Careful now.
Well, hello there.
I am helpful.
Yep.
Am I not?
Yes, you
What
are.
manner of secret are you?
It's a manner of secret that's called loot.
I'm gone.
I hope you appreciate this.
Ooh, incredible dex +4, you say? Elven notes. I really want the storyteller back.
My steps.
Kayado. I just ran straight by him. Okay. Giant strength. Give you that. You're encumbered if you're okay. So I need to keep that on you. I need to remember this for when I level him up though. Yes. We do that. And I have a belt left over. Got to give it to you. You fatigued? Yes, you are. Well, I'm gonna explore
Well,
before I
hello
talk
there.
to him.
Let's head out.
I heed the voice of the spirits. The spirits guide me.
Get loot. Oh.
Let us be careful.
Wait. They're locked? Okay. Sure, I got another recipe as well. I've got a ring of protection. Does anyone need it that can actually have it? No, is the answer. There's nothing special. Ooh. These knee pads grant their wearer a +2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls made with natural weapons against animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Leave. Ah, okay. And it doesn't, it's an insight bonus. Okay. Animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Well, you're going to be with me all the way through the game. So I'm not going to change if I can. I have to go 1 second. Quick save and a quick drink. Oh, I remember Delamere. Attempting to infuse some gravitas into his demeanor, the young cleric politely greets you. Welcome to the Temple of Delamere, the Blessed. Delamere the Blessed, Commander. Remind me, who are you? Yeah, the shepherd boy. I'm not going to read this. Have you seen anything suspicious in the area? The cleric swallows nervously and lowers his gaze. No, everything's quiet around here. There's nothing going on in the temple, that's for sure. Pilgrims have said there's a dragon flying around the area, snatching up travels, and others say there's just a rumour things are quiet in here in my temple. Okay. Where to begin? The temple is dedicated to Delamere. Oh, I mean, of course it is a temple of Erastil, but Delamere was the prior of this temple. I mean, no, I am the prior of this temple, and she is like its blessed mother superior, its patroness. The young man falls into a confused silence and looks pleadingly at you. What is it like to be a prior? It's terrifying. I live here alone, you see. People travel clear distances. Yada, yada, yada. I swear I would have run long ago, but one thing keeps me here. Erastil would not have granted me these spells for no reason. I cannot let him down, or the people. I can't let them down either. This place frightens you, but you are still here. You should be proud of that. Erastil, tell me about Delamere. Do you really drive people out of their villages? It's ridiculous. I don't really care about Erastil because I'm all about Desna. You heard about my new powers. Need the services of a cleric. What are you selling? On behalf of the pay. Battle Mage's headband. Oh, okay. I'm begging you, don't go in there. Well, now I'm going in there. The young cleric lets out a loud scream and addresses you in a quavering voice. I beg you, don't touch that door. I discovered the concealed door in the temple. Where does it lead? Yado's face grows grey and he falters and stutters over his words. What door? Ah, the door. It leads into the cellar. There's nothing interesting behind the door. Sweat breaks out on the cleric's forehead as he looks at you with pleading eyes. Darren, you better not fail this. Not that you can. I will respect your... No, you're hiding some terrible secret. If you continue to do so, one of your flock will suffer. Is that what you want? Yado looks to be on the verge of tears. It's all Zanedra. She's a witch. She came here one night, threatened to torture me, demanded that I let her into the crypt. She said that her friends would be coming here sometimes, and then she placed a curse on me. If I allow anyone other than initiated servants of Baphomet into the crypt without her permission, a brood of rats will appear in my stomach and they will gnaw me from the inside out. But I want to live. I'm no warrior. I'm a humble shepherd, and I never said a word to anyone. They go in there and do things. They whisper, I'm afraid to go in. And you can't go in. There's no one in there now anyway. Zanedra hasn't been here for many days, and Erastil willing. She won't come again. The cursed witch. Camellia sighs in exasperation. What do you expect from a peasant? It is in a peasant's nature to obey those who are stronger. I want to go inside the crypt. Oh, wow. The cleric's resistance is hanging by a thread. His lips are trembling and his voice drops to a whisper. I have the key, but what right do you have to... It's funny that it's only these two. You betrayed your flock. If you have even an ounce of conscience left, you'll give me the key. Garda's face reddens in shame. With a trembling hand, he gives you the key. The final words sound unexpectedly clear and crisp. Don't go in there.
Tread lightly.
Open your heart to me.
1 second.
Rules are made to be broken.
So it's plot armor on a curse.
I'm
Okay. I'm going down there. He may have just died. The bloody remains of a person lie out in plain view. There are marks on the bones left by gnawing teeth, some of them human. It's gonna be zombies. Diary found in a crypt. Oh God. Okay. She's not an angel. You think you've got a demon. As of Lamach too. Oof. That's Baphomet, I think. No, it's not Baphomet. That's faint depiction of a bull's head drawn in blood. Oh, glory be to Baphomet, Lord of the Ivory Labyrinth, unbridled consort of Lamach II, father of the horned brood, connive maul, rut, and build labyrinths of lies in his honour. This is the will of his chosen priestess, Zenedra. Antler of monstrous proportions is set in steel. The beast to which it belonged must have been as large as a house. Oh wow, yeah. And there's nothing else.
Follow my steps.
Well, nothing to do but short buffs, quick this. It's probably going to be... Okay. Burial rites fulfill several functions. They mitigate the psychological strain of parting with the deceased. They neutralize a source of disease-causing miasmas, and they suppress the spread of cannibalistic and necrophiliac acts in society at large. There are many ways of disposing of a corpse: burning, dissolution in harsh chemicals, ingestion by all members of the community. By far the most popular method is burial. A grave protects the corpse against carrion eaters, serves as a place of remembrance, proclaims the merits of the deceased, and, of especial importance when all safety measures are taken, grave burial prevents the deceased from coming back and visiting their still living relatives. The commander examines the stone sarcophagus resting in the crypt of the Temple of Erastil. It was used as a feasting table for demons until very recently. Bones are scattered across the stone top of the sarcophagus. Some are easily identifiable as human finger bones. A human eyeball floats unappetizingly in a clay bowl, and next to it lies a half-gnawed rib cage. The commander decides... To examine the symbols on the sarcophagus. At first, the symbols are unfamiliar to the commander, but her eyes soon land on a familiar combination of letters, Delamere or Delamere. This is the name of the cleric Caiado mentioned in his conversation with the commander. This sarcophagus undoubtedly contains the body of a priestess of Erastil, Delamere the Blessed. It is unlikely that the young cleric could have read this inscription, written as it is in such an ancient tongue. However, the information Caiado provided is enough to help the commander unravel the mystery. On the lid of the sarcophagus, the symbols form a circle. The commander notices that the seemingly solid slab is actually composed of several pieces in this spot. The hairline joins between the fragments are almost impossible to see. In Sarkoris, there existed a funeral tradition in which the priests would place magic seals such as this on tombs. The symbols on the seal are threatening. I guard the eternal sleep of Delamere. Cursed be any who dared to destroy me. The commander... You can't fail. I'm going to do the broken one. Potential to fail. The commander says that the spells on the seal can probably be broken. 36. I was 6 off of failing. After several attempts, Selena managed to break through the spells placed on the sarcophagus. The symbols on the stone seal begin to glow. With a click, the seal crumbles into pieces, and the lid of the sarcophagus slides open. Inside the sarcophagus lie the remains of a female archer. The bones are held together by leather armour covered in the same symbols as those on the sarcophagus, and the skeleton's hands are clutching an impressive bow made from an antler. Surprisingly, there is no unpleasant smell from the remains. The commander, he can resurrect them. Takes the relics from the sarcophagus. Suddenly, the commander feels a rush of fresh air out of the place in this cellar. It carries the scent of rain, the sound of dense forest, the mighty roar of a mountain river. The commander's body is overflowing with power, and the bow seems to yearn to be in her hands. Now, suffused with an overabundance of strength, the strange sensation passes, leaving behind only pleasant freshness. And I got my charisma back. Stop that. Unfortunately, I think Caiado is dead. Yep. And unfortunately, all of the stuff that he sold is no longer available. I can't steal it. Anyway, what's this bow? Priorities. Delamere's bow. +2. Whenever this +2 holy composite longbow lands a hit, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or become entangled for 1 round. Can only be equipped by good aligned characters. Hello. Keen means 19 to 20. Oh, you're chaotic neutral. Damn it. You're good. Yeah. Delamere's armor. This +3 leather armor allows its wearer to cast spells from the plant's domain as if they were 2 caster levels higher. Domain, you say? Actually, you would be okay with it, I think. You're encumbered now. That's bad. No, you're not. Because he has... Oh, wait, no, he has nature, not plants. Yeah, that's better for you. Oh, poor kid. Oh, loot. He was only trying to help. There's a place that I need to visit with Gravor. Specifically. Grimwood, that's where I needed to go. Let's go to the Green Gates. Not empty just yet. What are you clashing with? I like it how it tells you to get it, the tabletop version. Oh, hello. I'm at the very bottom of the map. Okay. That is so nice. Oh, here we are. The hag should be around here somewhere. Oh, yeah. She catches your eye and a blush unexpectedly blooms on her cheeks. Quietly, in a near whisper, she adds, "Thank you for bringing me with you. This is important to me. Very important. Beware, you are dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Unfortunately, there is a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It will help you catch the hag, like a cat in a mousetrap. No, wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap. Never mind, what matters is that you must catch her. The right way to say it is mouse in a mousetrap. Yep. But I can see how you got confused. All those boring words. I get them mixed up all the time too. What if everybody said, catch a bee in a bear trap, or maybe a moose in a fox trap, a manticore in a unicorn trap, a hedgehog? No, I don't want to catch a hedgehog. They're too prickly. Then how about a rabbit in a goat trap? Ivy is distracted thinking up new combinations, no longer paying any attention to those around her. What can you tell me about this hag? Did you know that there are 7 different kinds of hags? Yep. Jeronica is one of the more terrifying types, an Anis hag. Okay. This flesh eater possesses frightening evil magic powers. She is not a demon. She is far more cunning than many inhabitants of the abyss. Don't listen to her rigmarole and don't believe her evasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat and demand straight answers. Don't forget, like demons, she can travel huge distances using magic, but the sound of the bell will stop her from slipping away. Don't listen to her. Kill her immediately. You've thought of everything, haven't you? I wonder what it is she might tell us. Are you certain you're not hiding anything from us, demon? How will the bell help us? It is an ancient relic of Desna. The Crusaders brought it here when there was still hope that Sarkoris could be retaken easily. Then the world wound expanded and the Crusaders were forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind. The demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it, it should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons and their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. If the hag cannot move, she will not be able to evade you. How did you know the hag would be here? We know each other of old. Actually, that's not quite true. We have never met in person, but I've been tracking her for quite some time. She shows up here and there, but every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. I hope this time she won't slip away so easily. Ooh. Urushaleh seems agitated, and you detect a tremor in her voice. It seems hunting this hag means an awful lot to her, but you have a sneaking suspicion that the succubus has not told you the full story. I understand, let's do it. May Desna aid us. Yep. May she grant us all the XP. And loot. And trap.
Let's head out.
Oh, you need to... No. Mount.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Can you do it from the other side? No.
I am helpful, am I not? At your discretion. The heartbeat quickens.
Oh, hello, Rock. Darachni Devastator and Calamitous. Where am I? I am here. Don't know what's going on. I think I'm winning. Are you confused? You are confused. Hans is confused as well. He was. Confusion really does suck. Ooh, what are you? Rodin's Wrath. Or Wrath. This holy scabbard, while equipped, alters Paladin's Smite Evil class ability, changing the type of AC bonus it grants from Deflection to Sacred. Additionally, the wearer's first attack every round deals one additional 1d4 divine damage. Evil characters can't equip it. What do you mean I can't put it on?
Keep this to yourself.
Okay. Well, that's for Sealer, that's for sure. Oh. Can I go this way? Sure can.
I shall not fail. Be careful, everyone! I will resist!
died due to attacks of opportunity for passing by. And Aaron, please heal everybody. Thank you,
Let
that'll
us be
do.
careful.
So many traps. Mobility 26.
What manner of secret are you?
21 mobility on Ruchele. Good. Bell of Mercy Clapper.
I am helpful, am I not?
Sneak around here.
I hope you appreciate this.
Just gonna do this for the
I'm glad I was useful to you.
belfry. This grave is well tended. It is much more recent than the chapel beside it. There is no name on the tombstone, only an elegant butterfly of Desna. Oh, I think I slightly recall all this. Actually, I'm going to go for it in the belfry, because it led me over here. If there's a bell in the bell tower, yeah. Demon's Terror. Ooh, boots. Oh, the boots. These boots grant the wearer a permanent effect of the freedom of movement spell. You can have them. Your speed's kind of decent as well. And this Demon's Terror. This +2 speed radiant flail grants its wielder a +4 attack bonus on the first attack against new demon. Yeah,
Tread lightly.
boots always seem to be rare in places because I'm guessing it's because they can't think up of anything that doesn't make them slightly overpowered. Like, it's boots, what can they really do for people? Oh, you can make you run quicker, or jump higher, or potentially fly like Hermes, or ignore difficult terrain. So they're kind of strong at times. Bing. Produces gentle, melodious ringing. Dokie. Really? Now you failed it? You have met the enemy Selena, who possesses ability damage reduction. No. I took damage. I wasn't the damage. Technically, Arushale was the damage.
Let the duel commence.
Oh, hello. NPCs.
Retreat is not an option.
Glabrizu. Great. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this build. One person crit which triggered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks of opportunity. I think.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
We should move.
That I turned you off. I did.
I welcome your company.
It's kind of a combination of 2 feats. It is just 1 feat that's proccing it, outflank. Whenever you or an ally who also has this feat are flanking the same creature, your flanking bonus on attack rolls increases to +4 instead of +2, which is great. In addition, whenever you score a critical hit against the flanked creature, it provokes an attack of opportunity from your ally. So I'm building both Daeron and Camellia to use weapons that have a large crit range, or will do. So they crit on 18 to 20s as long as they confirm it. Which then triggers an attack of opportunity from me because I have outflank, and from Regal because he has an outflank, and from this pet which has outflank. But I think if they crit on the attack of opportunity, it triggers again. And Camellia has it. Combat reflexes, you may make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dexterity bonus. And you may also make attacks of opportunity while flat-footed. So yeah, this increases the amount of attacks of opportunity you get. So if you get a really good crit range going, it could just bounce back and forth and you end up with like 10 attacks of opportunity just spammed across the screen. It's really quite strong. It's not at all like how I used to play.
Gone.
How I used to play was more spell-based, particularly with Scorching Ray and Hellfire Ray, and going like sneak attack route on them. So you did insane amounts of damage at range. Now this is just like, yeah, everyone hits hard. Ah, Arushale, my dear, are you there? And you brought friends. And too quick. Good, good. All the more for me. The gall. How dare you show up here of all places?
Kneel before me.
Am I doing it wrong?
Also, the other funny thing is, I have a pet wolf from Daeron. It just tripped it, the witch. So when she stands back up, I get attacks of opportunity. Like that. It's so stupid, but it's amazing. Stop, stop. What are you doing, you reprobates? The beaten hag cowers on the rocks. Gone is the terrifying monster you were just fighting. Wasn't really terrifying. And in its place is a small and frightened old woman. Why'd you treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Haven't you any shame, you great brutes? Don't listen to her, she's just stalling for time. Arushale raises her weapon. What do you know about the demons with the strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak! What demons? What are you on about? Under Arushale's cold gaze, the hag's face breaks into a grandmotherly smile. Ah, now, those demons, wouldn't they be friends of yours? Aru, my dear? What are you picking on poor old me for then? I'd tell you everything I know, but you'd know far more than me. On that score, okay. The colour drains from Arushale's face and the hag's smile grows wider, stretching from ear to ear. My little chicken, don't tell me you haven't told your new toys all that. Kept it to yourself, did you? The hag burst into screeching laughter before turning her gaze on you. Take pity on an old woman. Let me go before any more harm's done. You'd better have a word with your little demoness about those demons. You liar, I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Arushale's desperate outburst is drowned out by another round of cackling from the hag. Where's it you say you've never been, eh? Where? Like you haven't been sniffing round it, seeing who comes and goes? You didn't see all that? I suppose you don't even know the password neither, eh? The hag looks at you, your demon girl's lying through her teeth, as per usual. You two know each other. We've never met in the flesh till now, isn't that right, dearie? But I know an awful lot about her and her tricks and her dalliances with mortals. She's lied to everyone. Everyone! To your side and ours. She's telling the truth. Ursula lowers her gaze. I lied to you, I used you, I could have told you where to look for those demons right away, but I needed someone who could help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeons of Dresden, the demons set her on my trail, and I could not have dealt with her single-handedly. Hearing this, the old woman lets out a screeching cackle that shakes her whole body. What are you laughing at? It doesn't matter what I've done. You won't be leaving here alive. A demon using lies and manipulation to get what it wants? This does not surprise me. What does surprise me is that you have done this in an attempt to prove that you are somehow different from her. Yeah, kill her. With unmatched speed, Arushale attacks the hag. She screeches her last rasping cackle, which soon turns into a strangled gurgle. Arushale's eyes are plaintive as she holds your gaze. There is much I have to explain, to confess. But first, please, there's something I want to show you. Come, it's not far. I'm coming back to loot her, right? You're gonna let me loot the hag, right? And now we're going to the gravestone. Shelley approaches the grave. It is small but surprisingly well maintained given the surrounding squalor and neglect. Urushale touches the cold stone, decorated with a Desna butterfly, like she is greeting an old friend. Silently, she turns to you, she retrieves a map from her bag, makes a mark on it and holds it out to you. First things first, more XP! Here, I wasn't lying to you about this. That's where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it, the secret of the demons with the strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it and I have never been inside. Cultists enter it somehow, which means that you can find a way to get inside. Thank you for the map, I appreciate your help. The succubus shakes her head. I lied to you. You trusted me and I used you to get rid of the hag. This doesn't assuage my guilt, but it is the least I can do. Who does this grave belong to? My last victim. She was a priestess of Desna. I seduced her and drained her soul. She died in my arms and I decided to bask in her final reveries, so I dove into her fading mind. Dreams are Desna's domain. The goddess noticed my sacrilege, but for some reason she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and who I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my final victim here, and to make a vow before her grave that I would atone for everything I had done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, and killed her, and she saved my soul. Aruchile wipes her eyes. If only I could die and give her back her life, but I can't, Selena. All I can do is live on and help those who are still alive. How did you know the hag would be here? When I was freed in Dresden, the demons set her on my trail. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage of a sort. Aruchile once again runs her fingers over the granite tombstone. She threatened to corrupt this grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I could not defeat her on my own, so I used you. I used a lie to get you here so you would help me kill her. Forgive me, I'm sorry. You could have just told us and I would have run over here straight away. How did you know about the Bell of Mercy? This place, the fortress and the bell tower, I saw them in the dreams of the person lying in this grave. She was on her way here for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return it to the Crusaders in Canabras, but she never made it here because she met me. I killed her, and I devoured her dreams, or rather they devoured me. That's why when I re-emerged from the dream realm, I buried her here. I thought it was the right thing to do. I've wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but... She brings a hand to her face. The berries brush and the bell burns my impure fingers. Yeah, why did you have to lie? You could have just asked for help. I was afraid that you would refuse if there was nothing in it for you. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me, and... I am a demon, Selena. For centuries, it was all I knew. If you want something, you get it by lying or by force. Luring you here was so easy, so natural. Lies and manipulation, they are my native language. Would I have spoken my entire life? Asking for a favour? Now that is a foreign notion. That I have only begun to learn. Don't think I'm trying to justify what I did. I know my lie was despicable. I knew that perfectly well when I lied to you. I knew it was a step backward, back to the old Aruchile. And I still did it. There is no excuse for it. I just want you to understand me. Everything is clear now. So, what are you going to do with me? Aruchile waits with bated breath, her eyes locked on yours. You see fear and sadness there, and also the tiniest flicker of hope. I sincerely hope the Fifth Crusade will not let the latest casualty in the long line of endeavours that ended in ruin because someone decided to trust the word of the demon. I forgive you, and please, try to forgive yourself. Thank you, Aruchile whispers. I will try. Good, now we got that out of the way with decent enough XP. Yeah, I need to go back here. From getting my loot. I hope there's loot. It's loot. Ooh. Quarterstaff +4. You received an item. Quarterstaff. It can bypass damage reduction, end adamantine or end cold iron despite not being made from the right material. +3, 4 and 5 items can bypass certain types of damage reduction. Any +3, yada yada yada. Any +5 weapon allows the wield to deal full damage to a creature with DR that is based on a certain alignment. If you promptly equip your companion, yada yada yada. I've already had that one, I think. Amulet of Circulating Blood. At least this sells for 8k. Whenever the wearer of this amulet is under a blood rage effect, they gain fast healing for the duration of the effect. This amulet can only be worn by a blood rager. So you're saying I can sell it for 10 grand? Rippling Kiss. An S-Stock. Whenever this +3 key in S-Stock confirms a critical hit on an enemy, the target suffers a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks until the end of combat. The effects of multiple applications of this ability do not stack. Yeah, because that would be insane. Leave, or I can explore more.
Let's head out.
Well, hello there.
Yes, hello there, more loot. I believe we haven't met. Ooh. Oh. Well, that trap is awful. Old Sarkorian diary in a burned binding. Ooh, hang on. Windmaster helmet. Yeah. Give you pretty good initiative. Can I put it on Ivu? You have +3. You don't have a. Oh, wait a minute. Feats. Ivu has a crap load of initiative. Yeah, +4. So yeah, I'll leave it on the wolf.
You can trust me.
Invigorate the land. I thought I could do this as an Azata. Physical perfection +2, you say? Strength and dex. Put that on. +4 dex, you have +4 strength, I have +2 to con. Oh, Urushala for more damage, I think. Oh, she's got bull strength on. For more damage without buffs, then. So let's do that. More carry weight. Two. Okay. To reinvigorate the land.
Let us be careful.
Aaron's so fast now. I want to check over here in case this does anything different. I am really slow. Nope, still the same thing. Anything up in the belfry now that's changed? I honestly could have sworn there was some enemies up here at some point, but I may be thinking elsewhere. that being said, before the next ad plays, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I think I'm going to call it here. Tomorrow I'll be streaming more Pathfinder, and then even more Pathfinder on Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday will be Planet Zoo, because of the channel point redemption that Burnt redeemed a while ago. And so I'll find someone to raid. Raid KG, he's playing something called a loft, which is apparently Raft in the Sky. So that should be fun. Might be something I need to look into as well. So yeah, thank you all for being here. Hope to see you tomorrow for more Pathfinder. Hopefully it'll be a lot more battle than just all the management I've been doing today. And yeah, goodbye.